Yo, Chejo, my man. How you doing today, bro? Good morning, good morning. Hope you got yourself a coffee. Fuck, you were fast, bro. I hadn't even loaded up my chat bar yet. Yo, good morning, boys. Welcome in. 7,000 lobsters. I don't think it's possible to do this many today. I'm definitely going to give it a good go, see how many I can get done. That's for sure. We'll see how many we can get done. I think my lobsters alone get me to about 77 cooking. Then I've got trout, salmon, some tuna and some swordfish. But I'll leave the swordfish right to the end, because I think once I'm 74 cooking, 70 cooking now, I think 74 cooking I can avoid burning them maybe. Yo, Infinity, welcome in. Going already done over 18 hours yesterday and nothing. Damn. Yo. So how many essence have you got? You must have like 15k essence then, bro. If you put 18 hours in. Yo, good morning, Bjorn. Infinity, let's go. The boys. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Yo. Hope you're doing well.
Morning, boys. I woke up this morning and chose peace.
I'm at 11k at the moment because I stopped and done some fishing and cooking. Oh, hell yeah. What did you get to with that? Are you trying to get access to the fishing guild just so it's easier for your like fire giants and stuff? Or are you just doing it for some extra chances at the rear? I think fly fishing and cooking is probably one of the definitely like the more higher like rates of like activity.
I did fly fishing, it's boring.
You did fly fishing and it was boring?
Yeah.
I think you can't catch salmon yet though. I think you're only getting the trout.
Yeah, but I like getting seaweed.
Oh, she likes going for the seaweed and the caskets. She likes doing the big net fishing. I told her to keep all her seaweed so then she can sell it, make some good money. In all fairness, I just needed a break from the mining S. Bro, nah, I don't blame you. Straight up. Once you hit like 10k S, you definitely have to change up some scenery, I reckon. That's why I'm doing my best to try and like do groups of say like 500 to 1,000 of things, because otherwise I know I'm just going to burn out. And I don't want to. I really want to just have fun and enjoy it also. I think definitely mixing it up and changing the sceneries for sure. For sure. If one gets a rare from splashing right here, it's going to be in my fields. Yo, Matthew, need to cook about 5.5 lobs to be able to cook sharks. Yo, yeah, I've got to cook about 10k lobs total, I reckon, but I don't even have that many anymore. So I'll have to cook all my salmon, trout, and also tuna and swordfish. I'm pretty sure I've got 80 cooking banked. Pretty sure I've got 80 cooking banked. The last time I worked it out, I've definitely sold a couple here and there. I've tried not to get rid of too many. I had it banked. Keyword, had it banked. And then that way I can start doing some trades like what Joel was doing. People give me the raw sharks, I just give you cooked sharks. Just got a half jug? No way, Infinity. Did you actually?
What's a half jug?
half jug of wine. It's one of the rares, but it's not a wearable one.
Oh, is it one of the rares?
Oh, it was a joke. I was going to cry for you. I was going to be upset. I was going to say, just put an offer up and see if someone buys it. Because if it was me, I would have just drank it, just for the memes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I would have seen if it gave me a crafting boost. See if I get a herblore boost or something, you know. Oh, that hurt my heart when you said that. I was like, oh no, after all your grinding you get a half jug, that's painful. It's going to happen, like, people are going to get them. But it's not the one you want. Oh, you killed me, Infinity. I thought you were for real, bro. You had me going, No, not outside, thank you.
No, no, rubbish. Should I come around here?
Yeah, so I was giving like Joel, say, 1150 raw sharks, and he was able to trade me back like 1020 sharks kind of a thing. From all the ones that were like cooked. And the ones that had burnt, he'd give me back all the cooked and the burnt, and then I'd give more time all the burnt ones. So with cooking gaunts and like 80 cooking, it was actually quite a good success rate. It was like 1 in 10.
Hey, boo.
Yo, Bjorn, really? Did you actually? Oh, now you're all fucking with us. Yo. Don't be the boy who cried wolf now.
Hello, boys. It's Disney. I like a boy.
You say? No, you say, I found a rare. It's these nuts.
I found it.
A rare.
Oh, I found a rare. It's these nuts.
You're terrible. See, I don't endorse this behaviour. Mrs. RPG is...
Hey, I'm helping him. What's his one?
Yeah, nice. Good one.
That's
See,
a good one though,
when I was like 3 years old, I was already taught how to pull the fingers and swear at people. But our little dude's not going to grow up like that. I'd walk around the house pulling the fingers at people when I was like 3 years old.
That's why you are weird.
That's why I'm weird, yeah. I'd go wrestling with like Rottweilers and pit bulls and shit. What's that? What was that?
I won't say it on the street.
Yeah. Fucking Araki. He was the fucking most savage fucking dog I ever fucking played with. Araki. Fuck, he was ruthless. We called it dog jitsu.
Is that okay if I...
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, yeah.
Yo, Sharon Dabs, welcome into the stream, bro. Hope everyone's doing really well today. Good luck to each and every one of you. Trying to hunt for some rares on this lovely occasion. It's great to be here and have you all here with us. It is 11:42 AM Sunday morning here in New Zealand for me. I'm going to be locked in for the next 5-6 hours possibly. Fingers crossed, at least one of us gets something today, boys. I've got all the best wishes for everyone. I know we can't all have one as much as I'd love to. Otherwise they just wouldn't be rare.
Damn, bro, there's 45 people on our thing.
On our board?
Yeah.
It's busy, yeah.
Yeah. Get out.
You can have up to 2,000 people per world, but they get a little bit crammed. I just remember trying to do like Hill Giants back in the day on the F2P worlds and stuff, and they were just so full. It was always hard to get your own spot. And even when you were in your own spot for like an hour, people would still crash you constantly, and you'd just have to outplay them. Constantly. The old F2P Hill Giants were like a mess. Mrs. RPG signed in right now. There you go. She just signed in. I heard the game go.
I'm going fishing, boys.
That was full like me right now. Yo. What'd you have to eat, Sharon Debs? Some noob tried to crash me at the Hill Giants, so I went and got my cannon. We're not even talking about like F2P back in the day, we're talking like right now. It's fucking funny, bro. A big old sandwich. Ooh, what was your fillers? Talk to me. Did you have like a chicken sandwich? Did you have like a salami sandwich? Was it like a cheese? Like you can't just say sandwich and not fill us with all the fillers. I'm a foodie, bro. I'm a foodie. You got to describe. I got a watery mouth now thinking about it. Holy fuck. They had Nutrigrain bars on sale while we're doing our online shopping, so I got a couple of Nutrigrain bars for this week. They're normally fucking expensive, but it's $3 for a pack of 5 this time. It's got a couple packs, that's cool. Roast beef, ham, bacon, pickles, cheese, onion, and mayo mustard. What? So I'd go for all of that without the pickles, personally. I'd dodge the pickles, and I would be all there. Holy shit, dude. Yo, that sounds bomb. Is this homemade, or did you go buy it? Because if you make that homemade, bro, that's some mad patience, eh? I think I get halfway through making something like it's extravagant, and depending like on my like how artsy I'm feeling or how hungry I am, I'd probably just like start like picking at it halfway through, or just like, oh dude, no, that's enough. Let's just grill some cheese now. But sometimes you got to complete the masterpiece, right? Sometimes it's just a part of the process. You had to complete the whole masterpiece. Otherwise it just doesn't taste the same. Then once it's cooked, you got to go grill it again on 10 seconds each side, you know. Your homemade is bomb, dude. If you ever feel like sending that sort of stuff into the Discord, bro, I've got a foodie page there just for special occasions, specifically as those. Yo, heck yes, Joey. Yo, good to see you, bro. Holy. Excuse me. Feels like I haven't talked to you all week. Feels like we haven't seen you for like a week now, dude. I hope everything's been good, bro. I'm all in with all of that. Pickles and everything. Yo. Also, what's up, fellas? I was traveling the past couple of weeks, so I hardly played. Yo. I knew something didn't seem right. Yo. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Well, glad to hear you're doing well. Are you jumping in? Are you ready to do some grinding, dude? Whoa! Yo! Yes! Get it, Joey. Get it, bro. Get it. Oh! Hot take. At least in the kitchen. Yo! What did he say? I'm the cook and clean in my relationship.
Say it again. What are you in the relationship? Eh?
Oh, this dude, he came and punched the lady at the oven in the face, and he was like, he said something not very nice, and I said, hot take. This is terrible. I said, hot take. At least she's in the kitchen. It was terrible. It was terrible. I was joking. I just had to squeeze it in there. Yo, TMS, welcome in, dude. Yo, my man. Yo, thanks for pulling up, bro. I hope everyone knew that was a full-blown joke right there. I should have stolen her money, then killed her. Yo, this dude, someone needs to put him in some kind of a watch list, yo. Hot take, just superheated some ore. Yeah, I suppose that is a hot take, isn't it? You could almost call that a hot pocket. If the NPC mammal starts getting in the way, you can lure them to the house with the cooking gauntlets. Ooh. Ooh. You misogynist, now call us against your TMS. Oh, that's pretty funny, I can't lie. Right, whose plants? Shouldn't I eat all them damn cookies, eh? Here, let me see. Heard she likes flowers.
But I can now get salmon.
Yes, boo, perfect. Oh, Matthew, 200 IQ, bro. May the village people rejoice. Good comms, Matthew.
I have to leave it.
Another W for the boys. Are you really excited, my son?
Yeah.
Are you very excited? Where are you going to go?
I'll bring this jacket that's behind our door.
What's behind our door?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get it.
Just get your hat.
Yeah, he looks really happy. He's super excited. Yeah, you're going to need a hat for that ball pit on the back of your head.
Daddy.
Yeah, it'll get cold back there. On your fade.
Yeah.
He got a cool haircut yesterday at the barber's. I always cut his hair because it doesn't cost anything. And then Mrs. RPG always gives me shit for how bad of a job I do.
It's really good.
So she went to the barber's and got it properly done. And
Who?
yep.
You forgot a step when you did it, and then you took him to the barber, and then he was like, damn.
Yeah, I did it and then took him to the barber. And then he fixes it up for me.
He said, damn.
Yeah, and I try to learn from the barber what not to do. Might want to run her to the doctor to aggro her.
I did.
As long as nobody goes into Caleb's, I think she can just shout at the door. I love you, dude.
I went the place where I was.
Yeah, this is the best cooking range. This is where everyone comes. And they want to use the cooking range. Because it's real close to the bank. It's the best one. Sometimes people like make little fires just outside.
But this is my fishing spot.
No, this is because it's one of the best fishing spots.
Yeah, but get out.
She said, "There's not enough room around these parts for the both of us."
For two fat people.
Are you fucking egg? Yo, I just hit 70 cooking before I started the stream. I didn't actually realize I was like 1000 XP away. And I started cooking while I was like tightening it up and stuff. And I hit it and I was like, oh, oops. Yay! Yay! So that was all good. We're at 70 cooking. With all my lobsters alone, I should get to like 76, 77 cooking. With all my salmon, trout, I have 7,000 salmon and trout also. So I've got about 14,000 cooked or uncooked fish right there. Then I've got about 1,100 tuna and swordfish. So I'll do the swordfish last if I still need some extra XPs. But once I start cooking, once I'm able to start cooking shark, I'll start offering like a 9 for 10 return or something. I can't do a 1 for 1 just because I'll burn. I know I'm getting XP, but I'll just do like a. I'll give you a 90 cooked sharks for 100 raw or something. I don't know. Everyone's like, damn, listen to the schemes. Yo, Jordan. Oh, welcome, dude. The man of the hour. I'd like to think I can last an hour, but these days, probably a 60-second wonder. For the boys. Big ready, let's go. Welcome into the stream, dude. Hope you're doing well. Bro. Yo, geez, thank you for that one, Infinity. Cheers, Joel. Thank you for the G's. The cooking is cooking. It is cooking. We've got like 6,000 plus more lobsters to go, Big Ready. So this is me for like the next 4 or 5 hours cooking lobsters. Hopefully I can get a party hat or something to show for all these hard-earned efforts. PK event idea. Gauntlet was, we organise teams based on our choice of the steel gauntlets. That's actually pretty great. Only problem is, how would you, per se, like run those events? Like, because it is... Like, what would be the particular like idea around that event? Embrace the tribalism. Yo, Big Ready, thank you. Yes, if you haven't yet, if you can smash a thumbs up for us, please. It is free, and it really does help the channel. It really does. It is probably the best way to be able to help myself and other people like me, and to be able to push the channel out into the algorithms. Let people be able to see what we're doing over here on 2004 Scape. Because I think when a lot of people even look or glance at the game, they wouldn't even assume it was 2004 Scape until either they seen the skill tree, or if they'd seen like me manually cooking fish, lobsters I should say, because they are not fish, they're shell fish. Yo, Jake Foster, the graphics in 2004 are better than 2007. Yeah, I think there's like slightly more detail to a lot of the things, honestly. I feel like there is. I feel like there's like slightly more detail to things. Even though like there's a couple of little, little things that maybe don't line up perfectly. I don't know, I like the extra details for specific things, like the floors and stuff I think are quite neat. So I really like to play on high detail mode because I get all my sounds, and on top of that, I get to see like these little pieces of like grain and texture. And for me, in certain like positions, especially like doing like blue dragons per se, I've got little tile markers that I can use as like references. On low detail, you don't get none of that. So I don't know. I'm a sucker for all those little things, even though we're not playing like a 2K HD version of Runescape. I think simple is good. The whole like keep it simple stupid metaphor. Default Iris looks weird. Yo, chaos in the lead. Everyone has to show up wearing the gloves. Lobsters are fish, otherwise you wouldn't be fishing for them. Yeah, I suppose they're called crayfish for a reason, aren't they? Or shellfish. They're crustaceans. Yo, have you guys seen these like little nanobots that they've made to like try and clean like the pollution and like the oceans and stuff that are made to like biodegrade, break down, and like fish can eat them and shit? I was like, that's not a good idea. As like cool as it seems, like that's not a good idea, because now basically these little biodegradable fish or whatever that can be either eaten or broken down are full of like, say, nuclear waste and like all of this pollution. And then a little fish goes and eats it, and then someone goes and catches that fish and then cooks that fish. Now you're feeding all that pollution, like concentrated pollution and crap, to their family. Like, I don't know. I thought it was like the idea of it was cool, but like the practicality of it seems like fucking nuts. So unless these little things can like somehow like manage to break down that pollution, or if like there's something in like fish's stomachs maybe that breaks that shit down that I don't realize, then that's actually it was quite an interesting thing to pop up. Yeah, every time you try to engineer nature, it backfires. Yeah, look at all the sunny weather and the rainy weather. I remember watching a thing years and years ago, old Mayweather, surprisingly of all the people, he said, if I want sunny weather, I'll pay for it. And I was like, this dude's fucking crazy. And then I started looking into it, and yeah, in Dubai and shit, and they're fucking with the weather, and you can literally pay to have sunny weather. Like, that's crazy. And then there was all those big tropical storms and stuff. So yeah, no, it doesn't pay to fuck with nature, for sure. At the moment in Australia, because like the middle of Australia is the like most biggest dead piece of desert. Like, the outback is just absolutely just one of the most dangerous places in the whole world. And they're actually looking at like trying to open it up and create like a lake in the center of Australia. They've been working billions and billions of dollars over the years to do it, so it's quite interesting actually. Like China spent like 15 billion or something and brought like mass land in Australia and have like turned it green. They've like found a way to turn desert into luscious green land. And they've brought out all this land, turned desert into green, and they farm cattle there. They've got a huge, giant, multi-billion-dollar cattle farm, and they send it all back to China. Fucking impressive. Like, science is getting nuts, but like, changing the weather and shit's pretty fucking insane. Like, those little fish things are nuts. It sounds like a good idea until you start seeing all the problems, realizing all the problems. What's that white thing on the ground? What white thing? Did I miss it? It despawned, never mind. Oh hell. There goes my party hat. I was probably the guy who lost the green mask, I'll be honest. I was at the jungle tribesman, and my invent was like 90% full all the time. So that's why I started picking up all my bones and burying them, so then I could see less red dots on the map. Whoa, what's cracking, Cracker? Hey, Cracker! How you doing, Cracker? Jolly good day, Crackers! I swear that was like a Dave Chappelle kit or something. It's a black man impersonating a white man impersonating a black man that's impersonating a white guy. Hey, Crackers! Like, Dave Chappelle is fucking hilarious. I'm pretty sure it was a Dave Chappelle skit. Yo, thank you. Enjoy your stream. I appreciate that. I kid. Thank you, dude. A couple of other boys have caught me so far. One of them said that they got a jug, and then Bjorn said he got a sick and fat. So I'm falling for it today. Old gullible RPG. The thing is, deserts have to exist. So if you change a desert into a green place, then somewhere else will slowly turn into a desert. Interesting. I never really thought of that either. Yeah, I get you. I see where you're at. No, that makes sense. Yep. Positives always have a negative or a reaction. Yeah, no, you're right. Yep. Yeah, so they're spending billions and billions of dollars trying to build this big lake in the centre of Australia right now. Trying to, like, thrive the land there. And I don't know. But I don't know. The way that they've designed it, and from what I've watched, it looks like they're going to split it into two. You're going to have East Australia and you're going to have West Australia, kind of like New Zealand. You've got North Island and South Island. It basically looks like it's going to split the two. Like, things could always go wrong. And then what happens if there's like storms and stuff? What happens to that new lake or whatever they just built? Kind of weird. And then the other thing is too, isn't that lake just going to fill up with damn crocodiles? Like North Australia? Isn't it just going to fill with crocodiles or bull sharks or something? Like, I don't know. It seems pretty crazy to me. It seems pretty outlandish. I don't know. I love like world and the history and shit like that, conspiracy theories and like aliens and fucking everything. I love all of that. I could go on about it all day. All day. I could be non-stop. You'd never get me to shut up. But all that water has to come from somewhere to build a lake. Yeah, no, exactly. That's what the whole thing to me was like. Australia's fucking huge, and this lake that they're trying to build in the centre of Australia is like bigger than New Zealand. And New Zealand's big enough on its own. Like, it's big enough on its own. So like, imagine trying to create a lake bigger than New Zealand in the centre of Australia. There's got to be something. They'll be eating the crocs instead of the cows. I've heard gator meat ain't bad. Like, you're just taking water from different places? Yeah. No, you're right. You're 100% right. It'll be an oasis for wildlife. That's what I'm thinking. It'll just be literally like... It was a desert, and it's just going to be a desert where you still wouldn't want to build. It'd still be like so far from civilization, it'd be pointless. It'd be too expensive to like build or support anything out there. So they're spending billions of dollars for this central lake in Australia. I don't know. It seems crazy to me. I'm in New Zealand. I'm not that far away. The idea of it seemed like, oh, that could be cool. But then you like think about it, like, but why? Like, is there actually a reason? Underground aquifers are just giant rivers underground. So you're just running a river into a different place, and then into to a different place than usually it would go. And that place will slowly dry up. True. Yeah, okay. So then, say, like, if this is all of Australia here, right? Say this big screen is Australia. They're building this lake in the centre where it's, like, main desert, but then around all the edges where it's nice and green and lush. Maybe, like, the whole, like, main, like, Sydney and Melbourne and stuff where, like, everybody lives down here on the southeast. Maybe that would start. Because yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah, could be 100% right. Maybe you'll take away from the places that are nice and thriving, you know. Interesting. Well, because New Zealand's living on like natural springs just everywhere, all over New Zealand. We're literally like a floating island, basically. New Zealand is literally like two big islands. If you go out, say 50 to 100 meters off of our coast, there's like the sea edge. And this is not a joke, this isn't like some hypothesis or some shit, it's the sea edge. So when you get to a certain point out past like our waterline here in New Zealand, it's literally a cliff drop. It just goes to the ocean. You go from being on an island to the ocean. It's fucking insane, and it's one of the most scary things that divers can experience out around these parts, and you wouldn't go do it if you're experienced. You wouldn't even try, because there's like a vacuum effect. So like, let's say this is like the flat of like the ground all the way up here, right? For example, that's the ground up here. This is all the water down here, and this is like the bottom of the island floating here. It's basically like a cliff edge. So you get to here and it like starts like a vacuum effect, like it just whirlpools and just pulls you down. And so like divers die going too far. Pretty full on, really. Pretty full on. So yeah, like 50 to 100 meters off the coast of all of New Zealand, it's like a big just drop to the ocean. And you can see it. It goes from like being like blue water to like almost a dark blue, black, green almost. Like where it goes from being like where you can see where there's potentially a ground underneath to just the abyss. It's kind of insane. Pretty crazy though. I love like all the like ideas of like how the planet worked and like gold mining and stuff. How like all these dudes go looking through like old riverbeds and stuff and looking for like gold veins and things like that. I reckon all of it is fucking interesting. That gold miner show they did with what was his name? Parker, Snell Parker or whatever. Not Peter Parker. And he went on to his granddad's land to learn how to gold mine, and then he ended up taking over the whole thing. Like shows like that, Deadliest Catch, shit like that. I reckon it's sick. Hella cool. Yeah, Gold Rush, that's it. Yeah, and they had the different families. They had like 2 or 3 different groups at different like mine locations. And then the main like guys that they followed off the first series, they only made like say 500,000 off the whole first year or something. And they were all like completely like broke. Like guys were leaving because like they'd put their life's like savings and their house mortgages and shit into it. Like, and then you went to that you went to Parker's land and he was just pulling like gold, and he was like a young teenager. But then he had his granddad's like land and everything already, so like he had a huge hand up in it. But those other guys are starting from scratch, investing everything, like struggling. Yo, your grandma watches that with you? That's cool, bro. Yo. Because yeah, those dudes that they first followed on that series, they ended up going and doing like diamonds as well. They went to like Africa and they were trying to get diamonds. And like, they would have like bodyguards and shit on their sites because at night, people would be coming and stealing the fuel and like pieces of equipment and stuff like that. So they'd have like bodyguards on site with like guns and shit. Like it was full blown like blood money type. It was fucking out of it. For them to put that on TV, it was quite interesting. So they went from gold to try and test their luck at the diamonds. So I think they were just sold a dream on that one, just for the TV show, because I don't think they stayed out there doing it. It's just all risk and no reward. Yeah, I really like those shows. I reckon they're great. Well, it's Deadliest Catch, the old like crayfishes and stuff. Oh, we're getting into it now, boys. Holy shit. Yo, Matthew, top tip on putting that lady inside that kitchen though. That was great, dude. That helped heaps. She's still aggro after me. Look at her. She's still chasing me. She's not happy about it. She said, "Why I order?" Yo, this song just got crazy all of a sudden. Alright, bring us back to life. Bring us back to life. Can't do these 3,000 beats a minute. I have an aneurysm. Grandpa forgot his meds playlist. I'll put it on drum and bass saying this is what we've got. Grandpa forgot his meds playlist. That's hilarious. Wow, you're funny, noobs. Now if only I could punch players for getting in the way. You just trapped him in the kitchen as well. Oh, that's hilarious, Matthew. You're fucking funny, dude. That is good. That's good. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Yo, alright boys. Alright, let's throw it out there. Let's start just the crazy conspiracies, alright? What's everybody's, like, go-to conspiracy? Come on, talk to me. We can go Bigfoot, aliens, fucking vampires, whatever. Talk to me. Talk to me, boys. Mine's the Megalodon. My go-to is always the Megalodon. I don't know what the fuck, and I don't know why I'm so obsessed with it. I just think it's absolutely insane, just proportions. The whole like story of it. There was actually a movie that came out. The RPG as a Viking. Yeah, aliens and UFOs. Yeah. Go on, Big Reddy. You must have some good stories, bro. Been out in Scotland. You must have some good stories, mate. Boo, you're fucking funny. The biggest conspiracy theory is RPG as a Viking. You're fucking funny. Did you watch the new Jurassic Park? No, I haven't. I saw the trailer for it. I took my boy to watch the live action How to Train a Dragon. And that was the big trailer thing for it. She's funny, eh? She's good, man. She's good as. The solar system is a nature preserve set up by aliens. Oh, damn, Matthew! Damn, Matthew's thought about this. You should watch it if you like Megalodons. Oh, yeah, baby, yeah. It actually looked really good. It looked like it's gone back to like the roots, like Jurassic Park 1, Jurassic Park 3 style, where it's actually meant to be like a thriller, an action, like thriller. Like the second one to me was a bit, and all the rest after that to me were a bit. But this new one actually looks like it's going to be quite good. Yeah, okay, interesting. Maybe I can see if Mrs. RPG wants to go see it or something. Last time I went to a movie together, I fell asleep. And then she woke me up and she was like, "Can we go now? You fell asleep." And I was like, "I paid good fucking money for these seats." And I went back to sleep. Yo, Wes, welcome in. In my state, we have 2 wormholes. So things get weird here. You got 2 wormholes in your state? What the fuck? Where are you, bro? You got 2 wormholes in your state? So what, you throw your keys in one end and then like a year later you find them on your kitchen table at the other end? So what are you saying? I never want to go to a movie with you again. None for me, but I'd say anything with the ocean since we really haven't explored it. Yeah, that's why I think the Megalodon's so fucking creepy, man. Not just the Megalodon, but there's like lots of like very potentially even unexplained shit that we don't know about. They reckon they discover like 20 new species every single day or something like this. So like, what else is down there? It's a bit like the whole like frozen Antarctic, right? Like what is frozen in the ice that could potentially like release itself back into like the whole like what's the movie, Ice Age? You know, Ice Age movie, how they release the like the killer croc and stuff into the water when the ice melts. The Megatrons. Hey man, the whole like Transformers theory could be fucking real too. Straight up. Some of the technology in the last like 20 years has like developed so damn fast. Like we were watching Star Wars like 30 years ago thinking like that's amazing, and now we've got like fucking chips in our hands to open doors and like fucking pay waves on our phones and shit. Like laptops built into our phones basically. Computers are in our hands. Wireless talking and shit. Oh yeah, we were too. I had like a fucking iced coffee or something, hey, and I fucking got a crook guts. It was the Spider-Man Homecoming. It was like half an hour left of the movie. It was like real intense and shit, and I had to go sit in the fucking toilet. I forgot about that. No shit. Yeah, we went to the Avengers Endgame, and I didn't realise it was like the premiere. I was just like, oh, should we go see a movie? She's like, yeah, cool. So I booked some tickets and shit, not thinking. And then we got there, and it was just fucking packed out to the front, out on the street, eh? I was like, oh yeah, whatever. So we went up to the booth, which was like the biggest cinema that they had there. Like there was the 2 underground ones, and there's the one upstairs. The underground were like half the sizes. So we went upstairs, and fucking every row was completely full. There was like 2 empty seats right on the end. So I sat on the end, like right next to like the path, and I just fell asleep, eh? Like within 5 minutes of making it to the end game. She woke me up twice, I swear, throughout the movie. Like, can we just go? I was like, nah, I paid good money for this shit. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to enjoy it. And then we finished the movie, and she was like, there was this girl sitting next to me the whole time, like quoting and like phrasing the movie. So like they'd like have like a kissing scene, and the chick would like pretend to like do the kissing scene and shit. She said she was like fully just fucking lost, just like sitting there like trying not to like just like fucking get the fuck away from me. One's a masculine energy field, and the other one's a feminine that led into space. What the fuck? Are you actually for real? Like, these wormholes are in your town? Like, for real? You know what? I'm starting to think that you're fucking with me. Yeah, I got stories for days, boys. I could keep going. Oh, man. Yo, the old Avengers Endgame. That was the Endgame, boys. Fucking funny, man. Speaking of funny, no names in particular, I had messages last night while I was chopping trees, like, any rares, noob? So I was like, whatever, like, I'm not even going to reply to that. And then, like, within, like, 3 minutes, it was, you needed to stop botting because you're not going to get rares like that or something. And I was just like cracking up, like, what the fuck? Why am I botting? Like, what? Can I not play the game like everybody else? Like, fucking hell. I won't say any names. It's really amusing. It's really amusing. Yeah, that's cool, Wiz. Yeah. That's real cool, dude. Yeah, she said that. She's like, who's Index? I was like, oh, that's one of the homies. He's a streamer on YouTube. She was like, oh, he just said hi. He said have a good time. Or like, good luck on the adventure or something. I was like, nice. That's fucking cool. Like, just being like somebody who has no idea about the game, and you got random people coming up and saying like, hope you're having fun and stuff. I reckon that's really cool. It's really nice. So thank you everyone who's seen Mrs. RPG running around and like welcoming her and stuff. Because I know like not everybody's going to do that sort of stuff. There's definitely trolls when it comes to the internet. So big thank you to everyone who's seen her around and said hello or given her a little presents to help start a game. Yeah, it's really nice of you. Thank you. Nice, 41 minutes, and we've cooked almost 1,000 lobsters already. Fuck, we've only been live for 49 minutes. Hell yeah. Boys, we got fucking hours to go. Let's go. I'm pumped now. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to throw that funk playlist back on. Yo, she's level 24 already? Holy fuck. Yeah, her goal was to try and kill the bear because she wanted to go and kill the cows. But every time she went to the cows in Ardy, there was the bears there. And so her goal was to train up to kill the bears. So now she's got 20 attacks, so she can use a miss skimmy, and she's got like 23 strength or something. And I think she got like 10 defense, but I told her to get 20 defense so that we can get her some mithril armor. Because then she'll have just better armor. She'll be way more survivability right there. But it seems like she just really likes to fish. She's picked like 500 flax, she's got like 500 cow leathers, and she's just gone fishing. And I tried to get her to do fly fishing, but she likes getting the random things instead of it just being like trap, because now she can only just catch salmon. Before she said she leveled up, but she can catch salmon. She said it was like boring. She'd rather catch like seaweed, this fish, that fish, oyster, boot, glove. You know what I'm saying? She enjoyed the randomness more. So that's cool. That's cool. She can make probably more money at that level from those anyway, but salmon and trout are definitely the wave. I tried to convince her, but yo, the clicking's going, Ellis Dizzle. My man, the clicking is going. We've done 1,000 lobsters already since we jumped on. We're not even an hour into the stream yet. So at least even if I just do 2,000 lobsters today and we mix it up and we go to whatever, burn some logs or something, just something different. Just to change up the scenery, rest my wrist a little bit. Not that it's a rest, it's not like it's AFK or something, but there's always that as well. Just to mix up the scenery and stuff. But big goal is to hit 80 cooking. That's my huge closest milestone out of everything. So these weekends are the major inspiration to actually go out and cook. Outside of these rears, I probably wouldn't have got 80 cooking for a wee while, I'll be honest. I heard make X cooking doesn't come till like end of 05, so that's fucked up. It is fucked up. That's when make X fletching came. So, I don't know. I don't know. So many questions on my part. So many questions. Not enough answers. Are you single, Mrs. RPG? I'm married. Oh, is your husband single? Saving the big chest to 1k. Damn! No make X cook or seaballs to pass slab makes me want to cry. Yo, I think as long as you're superheating your bars for cannonballs and you're not like smelting all of your bars at the furnace as well, cannonballs would be like somewhat viable. I think if you were not superheating your bars and you're just going like straight to furnace and then doing cannonballs, I feel like you're just going to burn out really quick. I don't know, I could be wrong. Maybe that's just my view. Maybe you could have iron, coal, and then a mold, and then you just make 9 bars and then you turn those into, what's that, 9, 18, 27, 36. Then you turn that into 36 cannonballs, bank, boom, start again. Maybe that's the best way. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe superheating is not worth it. Maybe you just go make all the bars, boom, make the cannonballs, make the bars, make the cannonballs. Maybe there's a sneaky little animation skip. Maybe you can like smelt the bar and then you can smelt the cannonball midway through a bar. So like maybe when you're starting your second bar, you can turn the first bar into a cannonball. I don't know, I haven't tried. Maybe there's an animation skip I haven't been aware of. Like Chaos and Lead will make 3 cannonballs if you give them the bars. Really? Nah, no way. Yo, Chaos and Lead, you got any thoughts on this? Chaos and Lead is a active person in the stream, so good question. I'll superheat steel bars at Artie Mine and Iron Man my own cannibal stack over a long period of time. Yeah, 100%. Very long period of time. I like skill hopping and doing, yes, 100%. No, I'm the same. I like to do sets of say like 500 to 1,000 of things and then move on. I think it's probably very good for your mental. It's either that or my ACDC is too much, and maybe I just can't sit still for long enough to like concentrate. But like I've just done 1,000 lobsters now, and I want to try and do like 2k lobsters before I actually move on. But it's because this is like such a huge goal of mine right now, is more so the reason why I'm so keen to do it. And those rares are a big incentive. Those rares are a major incentive. Because I definitely probably wouldn't have gotten this close to cooking this time soon. Well, honestly, I see a lot of people, they'll catch their fish or their lobsters or whatever, and they'll just come cook them straight away. They'll be dropping all their burnt ones to the bank, boom, done, and then they never have to do it again, which is good. And I'm pretty sure I did stuff like that back in the day. But when I'm like AFK, I haven't got time to be able to just stop and cook, and then turn around and AFK lobsters again. Yeah, my ACDC, yeah, it's hard, man. My ACCDCC. DDACCs. Fucking hard, man. You'd think I was dyslexic too if I was spelling it like that. Beat my game again, just need 2 more times. Oh my god, noobs. You actually did that second playthrough really quick. So are you getting alternate endings and stuff? Like, are you changing your path of your story? Is it sort of like the old Heavy Rain or like anything like that, where you get alternate endings? Or it's all the same shit and you're just clocking the game to clock the game and get your achievements? We've got 19 in chat right now, yo. Thank you, everyone. Holy big thank you, everyone who's coming to hang out with us now. I know I'm not doing the most peak fire content, but it's definitely lit in here. Any of the lit boys want to elaborate? I know there's a few of the lit boys around here. First one of the day. Oh, it feels good. Boom! Just buried 7 dragon bones. Yeah, baby, yeah. Nice, 1600. So 3 more lamps, and I get another prayer level. Hey RPG, are you worried that your empty space is basically a moving target? I basically bank my very last fish so that event space isn't moving. Huh. I get you. No, I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Good thinking though. I just find it's closer to go click click like that. What I do need to start doing though is hitting the report button. Or just outright just going click over here. Because I think a lot of the time I hit the click on the X instead of like actually like doing the easier methods. Save myself some clicks. Also, hey RPG. Yo, welcome in QP. The 3 endings but going for all collectibles and stuff. Oh yeah, no, that's cool, bro. I like doing stuff like that. It's always nice. If you're doing like those sorts of gameplay playthroughs, have you played Grounded? Is that something that you've played, Noobs? Grounded. It's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids crossed with A Bug's Life. Yo, smash that thumbs up, please. Yo, big ready, big thank you, dude. Yes, if you haven't yet, if you can, please. It does help a lot. It is free. It just takes a second, and it really shows YouTube that it's something that we're all interested in. It is amazing. Big thank you to all of you that have and do. I'm super, super thankful and grateful for all the support. It's absolutely amazing. I'm honestly humbled with all the love, and I'm just absolutely so grateful for all the support, and I really am looking forward to seeing what our little future brings, our community and our game. Super excited, boys. You've never played it? It's a survival style game, so I'm not sure if that's your genre, Noobs. Yo, QP, that's the holy shit! I didn't even know you were live, my dude. Yo, so you've been live since I went to sleep last night, bro. Holy. So just so you know, after 12 hours on YouTube, it doesn't record after the 12th hour. It'll only keep from the first minute to the 12th hour, and then after the second after the 12th hour, you are live, but it doesn't record your VOD and keep it on stream. Just so you know, so if you're ever trying to do like a big stream or something, then you know where your cutoff mark is to like restart a fresh stream or something. Or if you're planning to do say like a 14-hour stream, you could do like a 7-hour and then break it into another 7-hour. So you got 2 half type streams, something like that. It's just good to know. Grounded was fun, but I have arachnophobia. I don't. I like spiders. I'm the one who goes around the house and like saves all the spiders. Mrs. RPG just squishes them. She'll fuck them up. There's only one spider in all of New Zealand called the whitetail, That's the only spider that I actually squish, or I'll send it down the toilet or whatever. The whitetail spider. It's not poisonous, but it's got like a toxic type of a venom that can like eat your skin. Like, so if you're a baby or a young child, it can actually like eat the muscle underneath your skin. So it's really bad. So I just kill those, or whatever. And the only things that are actually good against them are daddy longlegs. So daddy longlegs in New Zealand are like super great. They're the only things that actually like protect against that specific spider. So you always want to keep a daddy longleg or two in the house. Kiwi tips and tricks right there. Nothing good happened anyway. Thank you for looking out. Yo, yeah, that's cool, man. No, it's just good to know these little things. We have brown recluse here. Is that the big spider on Grounded? Is that the big one? When you go to like the acorn tree and stuff? Corrosive venom? Yeah, basically, yeah. So it's not poisonous and it won't like kill you. But if it was a kid or a baby, it can really fuck you up. Like my daughter's mother got bit on the back of the calf. And like it fucked her up when she was a kid and it ate in the muscle, so it like healed like a fucking twist. Like there's like a small knot in the back of her calf from where she was bit. But there's no such thing as like a poisonous spider in New Zealand, but that is the only thing. And then we've got one that's like a redback spider. If you know the black widow or the redback, it's called the katipo here in New Zealand. The katipo. And they are here, but they're usually out on like the beaches, out in like the sand, like long rush grass type area. And it's a very sort of similar trait to a black widow or a redback, as some may call them. Where that will be like a burning, like that will hurt for a long time. That will be a really painful bite. That's the next closest thing we got, but it's usually all on the like beaches and stuff for those ones. I was going to say that it sounded like the brown recluse venom. They'll melt your skin also. Interesting. I'd probably like it since I've never played games similar to it. Yeah, so Grounded is very nice and colourful, like the whole like Fortnite aesthetic of colourful. And if you've ever seen the movie Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, and then if you cross that with A Bug's Life, if you've seen A Bug's Life, that was like one of the first movies I ever saw in the cinema when I was a kid. So A Bug's Life and Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, put those together, and that's what the Grounded game is. It is so fucking fun, man. It is so fun. I was addicted for like a month and a half. I played it every single day for like 3-4 hours every day. It was so fun, dude, honestly. And you can play it with people as well. You can like create a team and stuff. It's very cool. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids and A Bug's Life. Cram them together. So now there's a Grounded 2 coming out, and there's like mounts. So you can ride spiders and ride ants and stuff. So you had pets in Grounded 1. You could have like a pet, like a little dung beetle pet. I think they call them weevils. You could have different coloured baby ants, and you could have like a pet fly, and there was something else. And they gave you little traits. It's them box jellyfish that made me pee myself. I'm in the desert also. We have black widows. Ooh. Yeah, no, not fun. Not fun. No, Grounded is a really cool game. Absolutely recommended. It was an Xbox release. Came out on PC, I think, very soon after. And then about a year and a half ago now, they released it with a huge expansion kit on the PlayStation. It was called the Yoked expansion. The Yoked. It's got a good little storyline too. Like the whole like little storyline to it is really cool. So if you're liking like that like survival style game where you go to like collect resources and build shacks and you got to build like workbenches and stuff like that, Grounded is definitely on my highly recommended list, guys. It's a very nice, bright and colourful game, except for when it gets to nighttime. Then it gets a little bit spooky, especially when you start heading over to like the blueberry trees, to the hedges. Those spiders over there, they'd give me the shits, man. It took me a good week or two to get over like that jump scare factor of all the damn spiders. And then they got some little mini bosses as well. So you got like a brood mother spider, you've got a praying mantis, you've got a wasp queen, and then you've got an infected brood mother, which is like all the pesticides and stuff like that that you used on the yard to get rid of all the bugs. It's like infected them, so they're like super powerful. They're like mutated versions. Real crazy. An infected brood mother, hardest thing in the whole game to kill. Drop party, V West in 5 minutes. Try 3 message me. Apparently millions have been dropped. Oh, and it's in World 2. It's very immersive and the sound effects are creepy. Yo, yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about, Sharon Dabs. Yeah, so I did a stream and a playthrough of that on my PS5 through my main YouTube channel. And I had an absolute blast. I played it for about 3 months. I did it all with my cousin, and I had another playthrough where I played with my buddy in California. And we did a lot of like creative stuff on that server with my buddy in California. With my cousin, we were like grinding to like beat the story and like continue. Yo, 72 cooking. And a strength plant, thank you. That could have been a random. Imagine that could have been a rare, boys. World 2, huh? Well, boys, World 2, party room. If you just want to get involved in a drop party, I'm not sure whose it is, and I haven't been invited specifically, but it's usually how drop parties work. You just say there's a drop party, and then everybody else is like, drop party, send it to all your friends. It's not normally an exclusive thing, so you don't need to feel bad for turning up. Sometimes I do though. I'm like, I don't even know, I wasn't invited, like, is that rude just to like turn up? So if you're interested in a drop party, World 2 says village at the drop party room. You need to try the new update of 7 days. Oh, I haven't played it either. I played 7 days when it was still like alpha. Yeah, but no, Grounded is very immersive in it. Sharon Dabs knows exactly what I'm talking about. That game is awesome. I had an absolute blast playing that. Definitely one of my top 5 games in the last 10 years for sure. That's a pretty big statement to say. Like, I'm a gamer. I go hard. I've gamed just about every single day since I was 3. So like the last 30 years I've been gaming. So for me to put Grounded as in like a top 5 to top 5 over the last 10 years of me gaming, I think is huge. Yeah. So the thing with the console thing was, if you owned 7 days prior, you got the whole update. But if you didn't own it prior, then you had to buy like the full refurbished version of the game. So I didn't have it. I used to play it through my friend's account. We used to share our PlayStation libraries. He'd play all my games and I'd play his games. And we could play them together, you know what I mean? So like he'd download Payday off of my library and I'd download, say, 7 days off of his library. You got it half off for a limited time. Yeah, and they used to always have sales on it too for like $15, but I always missed I never had $15 when it was the damn sales. At the moment, speaking of survival games, Green Hell is on the PlayStation Store for $9 New Zealand dollars. So I don't know if it's the same in every other place of the world, but $9 New Zealand dollars right now for Green Hell on the PlayStation for like the next 3 or 4 days. So I sent a picture to my cousin to see if he wanted to play it with me. I reckon that'd be pretty cool. Do that on my Saturdays. I'm just over. Yo, there's nobody here. I'm just over Call of Duty. I'm just burnt out. My whole channel's 90% based around it. We need to just pull this and just let it go. Hi YouTube. Yo, Infinity. Did we get scammed? QP. V West. Ah, shit. V West, V West, V West, V West, V West, V West. No. Wait. There's some people here. Look at all these people. God damn. Has he already dropped them? No fucking way he's already dropped them. This is what happens when you come to a drop party, boys. This is what it's like. Do I just stay on one spot and just click it and just hope that I get something? Is that the play here? I want to go take a pee, but I don't want to... I don't want to miss it. Oh shit, yeah, there's stuff. There's stuff. Oh, one death rune. Fuck. Wait, what am I doing? We've been trolled. I think he's already done it all, and it's already over. I think I got there and got one death rune, and that's it. I think it was a troll. It's just to pull us away from hunting our rears, boys. Don't fall into the trap. Don't fall into the trap. I shouldn't have advertised it. I shouldn't even questioned it. I just thought it'd be a good break to quickly sneak away and go have a pee, but I was fooled. I was fooled. Damn you, drop parties! They're so attention drawing, right? You just want to be in, like, get a chance, you know? And then you get there and there's fucking nothing. It's a trap! It's a trap! You got a pot and a cowhide? Recently got a couple of 99s. You're good, dude. It was a trap! 150 people just missed out on the chance of getting a rare right now. Oh, hey, how'd your magic go? Did you end up doing some maths on that on QP? Did you end up chucking your tracker up and stuff? Were you not able to get a hold of extra chaos runes and stuff? I was quite curious how did it go. Because I think I averaged it was like maybe like 20 to 30 casts per dragon. I could be wrong. Maybe higher magic levels you're just more accurate, so you splash less. That's why I really want to get magic boots, wizard boots, for when I start doing them. I don't want to be doing 20 million worth of bloody death blasts or something and not have the best magic bonus I can even wear. Got about 53k in what I think was about 40 minutes of solid magic, because also went to go buy battle staves, which is really good XP. Yeah, so it would be about maybe like 60 to 70k XP an hour then. No, that's nuts. That's actually really good. That's really good. Yeah, I'm with that. That sounds good, man. So I'll be doing that on the pure 100%. On this account, I have to do Wind Blast or Fire Blast. And the only reason I'll be doing Fire Blast is if I get Ranger Boots first. I have to get Ranger Boots first to do Fire Blasts. If I don't get Ranger Boots first, then I'll be doing Wind Blasts and no Alks on the dragons. But if I get Ranger Boots first, then I go straight to Fire Giants until 85 range. All the fire runes that I collect, I'll use for Fire Blasts and Alks. No, I shouldn't. Actually, no, I just shouldn't in general. I should just save all those fire runes and just buy 80 runes. Fuck. Okay, now I'm stuck. Okay. This is twisted my whole process of it all. So I thought if I went from 70 to 85 range, I'd get like 200k fire runes, right? And then I thought I could just use a wind staff and then just use free fire runes the whole way through for Alks and Fire Blasts, because I don't have Chaos Gauntlets on this account. So it's either Wind Blast or Fire Blast. Those are my two options. They are my two options. It's literally pointless me using Chaos Bolts on this account. It'd be a waste of time, money, XP. Just better to go do 1k Wind Blast if I'm going to do anything. It's really good XP, but it's so intense. Yeah, for sure. So even if you did it in like groups of an hour, you know, got like 100 hides at a time or something, the amount of XP that you're going to pull is insane. Yeah, okay, yeah, so that's about 70k XP now, man. That is mean. That is really good. Yeah, so maybe if I was using the Fire Blasts, I'd still just damn well, you just buy the runes, I think. And just use a fire staff, because otherwise I could just sell the damn fire runes outright anyway. So many decisions. I thought I'd just use an air staff and just out with fire runes, but I think the value of all of that just weighs itself out. The amount that'll be involved. It's like an extra 100 coins just for an Alk every time on top of the Alk, let alone, what's that, another 5, yeah, so it's another 100 coins per Fire Blast as well. Yeah, fuck it. Nice, so we've done 1500 lobsters so far. 1 hour 20 minutes, boys. 1500 lobsters. So that means you can easily cook 1,000 an hour. And that's with me running around swapping the world and stuff too. It's definitely not great on my wrist though. I can start to feel it for sure. Wind bolt is kind of good actually. It'll be very cheap. Very cheap. Wind bolt is very cheap. You don't have to buy for any fire runes. So basically the cost of the fire runes on the wind bolt, you could basically buy another 1,000 chaos runes for every 4,000 fire runes you use. Just use chaos runes, yeah. But then you've got to like think about the time factor as well. If you've got the money to afford to do it, you might as well just use the fire bolts, if that makes sense. If you're not worried about money, you've got the money to afford it, just do the fire bolts. But if you're struggling and you're just trying to make a couple bucks while you're doing it, the wind bolts would be more than enough. It would be more than enough. It's doing the wind bolt is cheaper than doing the fire strikes in the grand scheme of things. In the grand scheme of things, wind bolt is cheaper than fire strikes, and you'll do more damage with chaos gauntlets. You can hit 13s with the wind bolt to fire strikes are only 8. Is it 13? It's 12 for wind bolt, isn't it? 13 for water bolt, 14 for earth bolt, 15 with fire bolt. Yeah. And then fire blast is 16 damage. Without the chaos gauntlets, wind bolt only hits 9, but with the chaos gauntlets it hits 12s. Twears are like, ears are 25 each. So 70 GP per fire strike, 100 GP without for the wind bolt. 8 max fire strike, 12 max for wind bolt. Yeah. Honestly, it's cheaper to just use wind bolt than it is for fire strikes. Straight up. And if you are using chaos gauntlets, you're winning, because you're doing more damage for about the same cost. You're doing from 8 max damage to 12 max damage for the same cost. But if you really are well off and you can afford it, definitely worth using fire bolts. If you're not like struggling for money or anything like that, definitely worth fire bolts. So I'll be doing alking on my pure. I'll alk and I'll firebolt. But yeah, most definitely, right from the start, I was thinking that the wind bolt would be a really cheap mage method compared to everything else right now. I love doing like these collaborations and like maths with you guys, like figuring it all out, the best methods or alternate methods. I have a blast. I reckon it's really fun to do. And it just goes to show how many different ways there is to play the game. There's no right and wrong ways. But yeah, because I don't have the Chaos Gaunts on here, I've got Cooking Gaunts. I'll only be using either Wind Blast or Fire Blasts. Wind Blasts have been my go-to. But if I really start, like, when I'm going for like 90 magic on here, 85, 90 magic, I'll make sure I got my Wizard Boots first, and I'll be going hammy. I'll probably Fire Blast out the whole way. That's why I've got such a goal getting those Ranger Boots first, because if I can get 85 range before I start going for my magic, things are going to be in a better boat. If I have to go for magic before range, I'm not going to be able to progress as fast to make as much money, I believe. If I can range first, mage after, I'm laughing. Yo, Shiny Noctilus, welcome in, dude. Hope you're doing well today, RPG. Got a lot of good sleep now in cooking. Yo, my man, I love it. If you ever want to send your food pics and stuff, we've got a foodies only tab in the Discord. If you ever want to send any of your meals and your burgers, because I know you're a man of your burgers. Definitely curious to see what you're getting involved in over there, for sure. Right, boys, after this inventory, I'm going to take a minute to go have a pee, grab a water, stretch my legs and stuff. We've been currently live for almost an hour and a half. I haven't moved from my chair since I got on. My wrist is feeling it. We are doing pretty good, Joel. We're at 72, and I'm 70,000, so like 600 lobsters from another level. I've cooked 2,500, I think, since I've jumped on the stream today. 1,500. On our way to 2,000. I did 2,000 yesterday on stream. But we needed all of them, every single one. It's not even a question. All the rares are just extra incentive to actually go get them. Also, Shifu picks in Discord too. Oh yeah, yeah, dude, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll have to join in. Yeah, there we go. Cooked 2,000 yesterday, and I've cooked 1,600 so far on here. Yo, we've got 19 in chat right now. Yo, thank you everyone for coming, and how y'all doing? Good luck to each and every one of you who are out hunting for the rares right now in game 2004 Skip. Best of luck to every single one of you. I hope that at least one of us in the community gets it. I really do. I look forward to hearing the next release. I reckon it's an absolute bomb to be able to do this all live, hunt live, and to get hyped up for the boys when somebody pulls one. Yo, epic pure vids. Yo. I would share the link here, but I don't know if you prefer me to share it. Who knows? I don't think you can share a link in the chat. Sorry, dude. I think I've got all the chat links all completely locked up. It's just because when I first started my YouTube on my PlayStation series, there was a lot of like cam sites and things that were going around, and the only way to stop them is to completely ban links in general. So I've just started this whole channel off fresh without any links whatsoever. Get a blue Halloween from a blue drag. That makes sense. That makes sense. Honestly, it does. It's the only thing that makes sense in my life. Blue Halloween mask off a blue dragon. Yep. There shouldn't be another way to get it right. Red mask from Lesser Demons, from Hellhounds. Red dragons. Green mask from Green Dragons. Yeah, it just makes sense. You're right. Blue dragon should only give a blue mask. I love the theories and stuff, like the red clicks only can give you a chance. So cooking's definitely up there if that's the case. Look at me, I was like, hold on guys, I'm just gonna go have a pee, give me a minute, I'll be back. And I'm still sitting here fucking cooking, 2 events later. And a login. I said I was gonna go when I went to the party. went to the party room, man. Where's the thumbs ups? Any idea? Yo, on your way home, let's go Infinity. Let's go. You could also see me in Discord tag if that works, so I can add you. If not, you can always wait on my stream. Yo, I don't have a quick link on my Discord. So basically, for my Discord, it's in my home description, but I probably have to. Oh shit! I probably have to renew it. It's probably been like 2 weeks since I've renewed my link. Alright boys, okay, so this is it. I'm gonna quickly step away, have a pee, be back 2 min, right? No, it doesn't take me 2 minutes to have a pee. I'm not an old man, I don't need to sit when I pee. I'm gonna go grab a water, have a stretch. My arm is actually fucked from all this cooking. I haven't moved since I sat down this morning. So, I'm just gonna have a quick stretch, grab a water, get a fresh air boys, because otherwise I'm going to break myself doing all this cooking. Fresh air for the brain. Alright. Sorry about that, boys. Yo, General Tantor, welcome in. Can't AFK. Sorry, boys. We're back. We're locked in. Accidentally poked myself in the damn eyeball though, so now I've got a crying eyeball. So that's not very good. It doesn't do anyone any favours. At least I still got one left. We've got to be thankful for something sometimes. God damn. Oh damn. Yeah. Okay. Shivers. Whew. Okay. I've missed a whole bunch of chat. Okay. Someone always gets a rare on my drive home. Really? Shivers. Yo, good luck everyone, good luck, yo, thank you, Infinity. Drive safe, dude, drive safe, we'll be here when you get home. Drive safe, man, travel safe, and we'll catch up with you soon, dude. Maybe we'll get it done later tonight if you're up on my stream. Logged out AFK, no balls. Damn! So this version of RS have the Dragon Chain body, or not? No, it's not released yet, So Cowfight Queen comes... Ooh, I don't want to put a date on it, but in the timeline I think it comes in like October, November, maybe September, October, November. It is the next boss that we get in this timeline either way, but to do Cowfight Queen you'd want at least like 80 plus strength, 80 plus range minimum, because we haven't even got Verix, and I believe that Verix is like the main meta to deal with Cowfight Queen. So at the moment it's just a Dragon Square Shield and a Dragon Medium Helm. Dragon Dagger, Dragon Longsword, Dragon Mace, Dragon Battle Axe, and a Dragon Spear. Sword, Dagger, Mace, Axe, and then there's a Spear. I'm too much of a gambler to log. I like to come back to the PC and see if my character is about to get rocked by death or a drunken dwarf. Yo! Why do I feel like I can relate to that? Because I AFK heaps for my woodcutting and my fishing. So I'm now 77 woodcutting and we're at 5k U logs. And you just can see how many fish I've got. You just know the deal with the fishes. I can't AFK in this version. The genie is the worst if you AFK. Yes, no, because he can scatter everything in your inventory, or he can teleport you. So there's two options. If he scatters everything in your inventory, you're fucked. A couple of the boys have said they've lost millions, like alking staff or like feathering arrows and like stuff like that, tipping arrows, and they've come back and all their shit's just gone. I swear it's like dependent. If you've got no value, he teleports you. You've got value in your invent, he'll scatter it. I've seen it once myself. I was here, literally like just down the road down here. I was fishing lobsters and I had a pot on me, and so it scattered all my lobsters across the beach in my pot. So my theory just like 10 seconds ago about you've got more value, he scatters them, and if you don't, he teleports is wrong. But it was my first witness to it, because I had glimpses of like that happening back when I was a kid, but I didn't remember it until that happened, and I was like, wait, hold on, what the fuck? Like, that was actually a thing? I'm like, huh? Google say coming out September 2004, they must have grabbed his backup from before that or something. Jimmy came out September 2004. September 2004. But I think it's the maze, the mime, and the mysterious box random events, all the M's, the 3 M's. And if you got the mysterious shaped box wrong, it added another one in your inventory. Or if you didn't do the box within 60 seconds, it added another one to your inventory. So sometimes you could come back to your backpack, like after like walking away from like chopping trees or something, and there'd be like, you know, 3 of them in your inventory or something like that. Imagine he got a rare item AFK just before he got back. Oh, that'd hurt. That'd hurt. It's just looking at the burgers. Go back to why. Yeah. Gotta look after them burgies. Baby. So I find, like, I can look out the corner of my eye down on this part, even though I'm like, ooh, shivers. Even though I'm like looking over here to make sure it's like, whatever. As soon as it says that, without even sort of looking at it, you can usually keep the flow. I think that's the fastest you can possibly cook a lobster. So I jumped the gun there. It was too early. Too fast again. Too fast again. Yo, I'm actually going to smash a heavy over tablet. I'm suffering over here. And what I am going to do is I'm going to grab another tinned coffee, iced coffee. Give me a second here. These Boss iced brew coffees are fucking bomb, man. They're actually real good. It's kicked my fucking toe. Just love that. Got up way too fast. Smashed me little toe. Not the little toe. Anyone but the little. I dropped Mrs. RPG's fucking mug, like a fucking like proper like granite fucking coffee cup on my big toe literally like 3 weeks ago, and I swear it broke it. It's like even now on certain angles it still feels fucked up. And that was 3 weeks ago. Big ass fucking clumsy ass feet. Not even wearing shoes. Do we do ASMR on this? It's a steel can, so it hasn't even got like that regular can crack. It's like cock. Just fucking no like satisfaction to it all. Just raw, just fucking pop. Yeah, I asked the flatmate if he got much of them at the recycling centre, and he was like, oh nah, they were steel, so they weren't as much. And I was like, they're fucking heavy as fuck. It's still actually worth nothing at the recycling centre. It's kind of missed. Only aluminum's worth something? It didn't make any sense to me. Can you not reforge steel? How do you make cannonballs? I thought for sure you'd get something from the steel. They were fucking heavy as. Maybe it's time to mix up the playlist again, eh? What do we do? Do we chuck it on some folk, eh? I have to say, I do like the song, so I'm chucking that on my playlist. I'm gonna burn this playlist out. Like these lobsters. Whee! Well, we're going to the bank now. It was a good tune. Did you like that one, Big Ready? I liked it too. Yo, we got 21 in chat. Let's go! Yo, thank you. Yo, thank you, everyone. Holy shit. That's crazy numbers to me. That's insane. Thank you so much, everyone. The support is truly amazing. I love the server. And the community that we've got here is just absolutely amazing. Big thank you, every single one of you that's coming in and hanging out with us. Huge thank yous. Y'all are absolutely amazing. The MVPs. The MVPs. I can hit that live button, but it's you guys that turn up and come hang out with us. So I've got mad love for each and every single one of you. Fuck yeah, let's get some fucking hype in chat. Holy, 20 in chat is nuts. That is awesome. That is really, really cool. Thank you, everyone. Hey, if you aren't connected with us yet, we do this just about every single day. Not specifically the cooking, but we're here live just about every single day. So if you aren't connected with us, please, make sure you do. We've just hit 200 subscribers. Just hit 200 subscribers. It's absolutely amazing. The growth has been awesome. I'm just truly humbled. I didn't think I could ever live stream and have an audience and a community around Runescape like this, so it's just amazing to be a part of. Yo, let's go, boys. Let's go. Best of luck to every single one of you hunting. I really do hope at least one of us get one today, or over the weekend, I should say. At least one of us get one over the weekend. I'd love to say, can everyone get one, but we all know that they need to be real. We all understand. We all realise the value of these things. That's why just anyone that gets one is just, that's so cool. You have to just be happy for whoever gets anything. You really do. Yo, QP, you've hung in there, dude. You've hung in there. 2:20 AM. You even stayed up to like 4 AM this morning. Previously, less than slightly 24 hours ago now. So, yo, huge thank you, QPLA. Have a good rest, my man. Have a good rest. We'll chat with you tomorrow, without fail. You deserve it, bro. You've been going hard. Yo, is that button not working? Yo, thank you, Big Gritty. You tell him. Big thank you, bro. I wish I could make a request to not have the lyrical songs, but then it dramatically decreases the amount of the playlists that we do have. Gosh, open up all of these windows, not just have one or two. Now I've got the shakes. Oh, I've got the shivers, eh? Ooh, the cold air really ripping through now. I got all 4 of the suckers instead of 1 or 2 now. It's wicked. Need like some fingerless gloves or something. Wonder if that'd work. Thoughts? Does anyone rock like fingerless gloves when it's cold? It's middle of winter here. like that little double check the right click underneath, you know. I was full invent for a second there, looking on the mini map for any red dots. It does help a little. I've done it before. Those helped in my carpal tunnel in the winter. Ooh, really? Oh, damn, that sucks, man. Sorry, you have to fucking deal with that. That sucks, man. I used to do like backyard MMA for like 10 years when I was younger. We called it church because we did it on Sunday, but we'd do it from like 10 AM to like 4 PM. And it was everything. It was like all the stretches and all the jitsu and Roman wrestling, shit like that, pad work, you know, spars, all that, everything. And I thought I was the man one day, and I walked into the room, not warmed up or nothing, and I like Buddha palmed the fucking boxing bag, and I fucked my wrist real bad. Fuck, it did me bad. You know, I've always had like something not quite right since. So that taught me, no more Buddha palms. I am not fucking Ip Man. I'm not Jet Li. No 1-inch punches and shit for me anymore. It got me good. And like, I wasn't like new to it or anything. I'd been doing this shit for years. But I just walked in one day and just like Buddha palmed it. Like, just fully fucking bent my wrist, something chronic. It was not right. So, yeah, nah, that's my good hand too. That's the worst part. So hopefully it doesn't crook me for life, that one Buddha palm. Taught me a lesson anyway. Slow the fuck down, you dickhead. I wasn't stretched or nothing, and I just thought I could do some cool shit. Nah. Nah, I'm not him, boys. I'm not him. Has someone got a red? Wireless mouse under the blanket. Might look a bit sus from outside though. What's that? The Not Another Teen movie? And the family comes in with the cake and the chick's in the bedroom. Is it Not Another Teen movie? Do you know the one I'm talking about? I'm not sure about the rare though. Someone usually gets one by the time I get home. The grind never ever stops. We're here just about every single day, bro. We're rocking it. We're rocking it. We're doing our best, my guy. That's why I had to put RPG Live at RPG Live 365, you know? We're here just about every single day, my guy. There won't be, obviously, 100% success rate on that, but we're doing our best. Gotta keep grinding. Yo. Stats. I don't have a bar for it. I can give you a static shot. So if you want to pause that, and I'll just keep cooking for the minute, and then you can skip back up to the catch up on the screen. But that's combat, total level, almost 1200 total. Finished all the quests except for Unis the chicken there. So I'll just keep cooking. If you wanted to pause that section of the stream there, it should be a nice little 5-10 second window for you. If you need to do a little screenshot or anything, if you want to do stuff like that, I'm more than happy to. Though everything on both of my channels is completely open for like remixes, things like that. So if you guys want to ever clip stuff and you're using like YouTube Premium, you can grab any of my content, anything like that. Only issue is I have background music and it's licensed, so you'd have to mute the audio if for any reason you're grabbing any of my content. So a lot of it might be like me talking about something, so it might make it a little bit like, you know, tedious if you are trying to do something like that. And no way, no lobsters till 99. I ain't even aiming for 99, but I am aiming to be able to cook my sharks and be able to forever be able to feed myself whenever I need food. So I'll show you what I got. This is what I got. We just hit the 4K mark cook, and we're not even 2 hours into the stream yet. Sweet, so we've done at least 2,000 today. I've sold about 3,000 lobsters total, and I've sold about given away about 2,000 sharks total. So I would have had about 12,000. I had about 12,000 lobsters. I've sold a lot of the salmon and the trout here. So then the next one's to be cooked. I've sold a lot of these, so I've got another 7,000 to go. Then I've got just over 1,100, almost 1,200 swordfish and tuna. And they're just between when I was fishing my sharks. There was like an odd time here and there on the dock that there wasn't any shark spots to harpoon. So I just harpooned the lobster spots for the tuna and swordfish until shark spots arrived again. I just killed the spots with the lobsters. So that way I didn't have to run around to the far dock, because I was using the man to AFK all of my fishing at the fishing guild. It's very, very helpful. All the AFK methods are really helpful, so I'm doing it for U-trees at the moment as well. I've shown a few of yous on stream and whatnot. I need to maybe make some like how-to videos or something, maybe. How-tos and where-tos. And see if I can get into maybe doing some short-form content. Not so much on the videos, but just short-form. See what we can do with that. You like that 10k sharks? 76 fishing. I've caught roughly 12k sharks, because I've traded raw for cooked for a few there, and I've given away a lot of my sharks to the boys as well. So I would have had 12,000 sharks total, and 12,000 lobsters total, because I've sold about 3,000 lobsters now. I've traded a few lobsters here and there for raws for cooked, so that it helps the boys out so they can get their cooking levels, stuff like that as well. Same with the sharks, stuff like that. I've got 10k of each. I think 10k is a happy number, so that's why I kept going to the 10k, otherwise I would have only had like 8,000 of each left, you know. And I used probably about 1,000 lobsters doing my tribal training as well, trying to hunt my ranger boots. I call them mine, because I really, really want a fucking pair. Yeah, so in between 76 to 83, 12,000 sharks, nearly 1,200 tuna and swordfish. Because whenever there's not a shark spot, I just harpoon the lobster spots. And then I'd done maybe like 2 or 3 invents of lobsters, just to like test out like how fast they are now. And I did maybe about 400 fly fishing, because there was one point there where I did some like AFK-ish fly fishing on my mobile when I was going to bed. I've got about 400 salmon and trout. So if I just did lobsters the whole way, if I'd only done lobsters, I think I'd be like 88 fishing, maybe 90 fishing, and I think I'd have like 60k lobsters-ish, something like that. That's my guess. That's my guess if I didn't do sharks, if I did lobsters the whole time. I did a teeny tiny bit of Jewel Arena with Bob the other day, if you want to see. I did a little bit of teeny tiny bit of Jewel Arena with Bob the other day. Plus I'm on the laptop as well. There's 0 F keys in the game, so you can't just use like a special attack F key, say F key 1 for special attack. I don't think that is what they are. I think they're completely different. F2 was this, F3 was this, F4 was this, F5 was this, F6 was this, and F7 was that. I can't remember specifically if that's what they are, but that was like the playback then, and I've got a laptop and I don't even have F keys, so I couldn't even use those if I wanted. Gonna hit 50Ks, and that's me. Got a 2 drive off, and now hit me. Yo, my man. Ah, yeah, fair enough. Yo, my man. Joel's gonna go bop some heads on some Fortnite. He's fucking mean at it too. He sent me some clips. He's fucking real good at it. I feel like if I kept playing it from when I started, I would have been alright, but I just completely abandoned the whole game. Oopsies, I done it again. I'm just AFK, combat training, no res so far. Yeah, see, I couldn't AFK when I was combat training. I had to like actively do it. So I did the tribal dudes last weekend, the whole weekend. Hoping to try and maybe get like a green mask, because I was at the at the tribal dudes in the jungle at the cauldron. Green mask or a green fat, but no luck, unfortunately. I avoided my my duties. This was something that I was meant to be doing and I wasn't doing. So I'm back here. I could have got that yellow fat last weekend maybe if I was cooking, you know. I could have been the guy. Imagine opening the door, the rare drops because I had a full invent and I didn't even notice it, and then just disappeared. Wouldn't that be just heartbreaking? Almost 80 strength. Yo, hell yeah. Me too, dude. Yo, hell yeah. I'm at 1951. There you go. So I got 35k strength away. I think you need to finish all the quests. I finished everything, dude. There's not a single, not one quest where I haven't finished it. I've finished everything. You see, it's completely green. All of them just green. They're all green. Yeah, I didn't forget one. We're good, man. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't see any yellow ones. I had they're all green. Oh, it's yellow for you? Oh. Nah, I don't see that. Ernest? Nah, it's definitely green. Yeah, nah, I finished that one. Yeah. Yeah, that's really weird. I don't know why. I don't know why it's showing that. That's strange. Nah, I've done it though. Nah, not in this server, unfortunately, Manila. Not in this one. That's the only reason I haven't done it, I'll be honest with you. I just leave it there as like a talking point. Because I got a Legendscape. So people must see it and be like, what? Hold on, wait, why? And then they just have to ask in chat. They have to question it. So it's just a topic to just bring up. It's an easy talking point. There's no Arvis accumulator on the server, dude. You can't get one, unfortunately. I'd love one. That'd be so cool, dude. No, there's no Arvis at all. The best thing that you can get for a backpack on the server will be Fire Cape. Fire Cape will be the best backpack, and the God Capes and the Legends. Obby Cape will come into the game with the Fire Cape as well, but Fire Cape's just better. Hey, 73 cooking. That's another number. 11.99, eh? Whee! Gonna be in the 1200 club soon. Have to start bringing out 1200 skill level servers. Yeah, so right now we just got special attacks. Like Legends Quest was the April update, and members. So members came out, and then a month later Legends came out. So you could do every single thing on the members servers except for the Legends Quest for a month. Hold on, let's start again. In February they brought out the free to play server. Okay, so everyone could play the free to play. And I think that was for like 2 months. Then after that, so February, March, April. Yeah, so April came out. Or just before April, it went to members. And everyone could play members. And they could do every single thing on members except for Legends Quest. And then they've released the Legends Quest, I think, with the Easter event. So that people could get the bunny ears as well. I missed the bunny ears. I started at the end of April. I checked on my VOD for my channel. My first stream was on the 29th of April. So I just missed it. I missed it by like a day or two or something like that, I reckon. But I just started after the Legends Quest. And then they've done a couple of updates from the Legends in between. But then the last big update, which is the 28th of June on the like roadmap. And I can actually show you where to find this. If you want to go like this, if you want to go 2004 Scape, boom, 2004 Scape, non-affiliation disclaimer, understand, here we go, roadmap right here, boom. So currently, big chompy bird hunting. New update system regarding lag. Elemental Workshop quest. So we just got the Elemental Workshop quest and all the special attacks. Boom, there's the special attacks here. And then the Priest Imperial is the next update with easier to rearrange banks. So you can start, I think, moving items from left and popping them right. It's a slider system rather than just like a swap one item for swap one item system. Nature Spirit quest comes after Priest Imperial. Chompy hats, agility potions and parties, new random events, that's when the mime, the maze and the mysterious box come. Death Plateau for the climbing boots, Troll Stronghold, so you can craft lore runes and get the lore talisman. Herb lore additions, so I think that's maybe we can look into it. Energy potion, there you go. And super energy potion. So you can get the Mortmire fungi when Canifis and Priest Imperial come out. I'm pretty sure after the Nature Spirit, you can just get the fungi, but you can't use it up until that update right there that we just seen. Death Plater, 2x1 trio. This is when we get Karambwan. Situations in the Sands. Here we go, Situation in the Sands. So this is when Cowfight Queen comes out. Situation in the Sands. So it's the 7th of the 9th. What's that? September. Yeah, there you go. Situation in the Sands, September. Karambwan come out after. Plague City Part 4 is Regicide, so you can unlock the Dragon Halberd. Skills, jewels, and the cow fight. What's this about? Oh, there you go. Make hexes, spinning wheels, glass making, leather crafting, pottery wheels, silver crafting, and fletching. So they come in after cow fight. So that's crazy. Back in the day, in my mind, fletching did not come up until the end of 2005. That's crazy. It just fucks up my whole childhood. Everything I remember. When Cowfight Queen gets a new attack to her arsenal. It was only ever intended to be killed by teams of players, thus keeping the Dragon Chain a very rare and valuable item, encouraging people to work together. However, some players are starting to find methods to take her down single-handed, so the Queen has evolved a new ranged attack, barbed spines, which she may launch at her victims. So yeah, you can have a look through all the updates, just like all right there. Yo, let's go, Father John, let's go. I'll be back later, gonna watch a movie with my grandma. Let's go, Infinity, my man. Yeah, so these are the updates, and when they're like planned in time, like when they happened, like chronologically, Fremennik Trials, everything, Horror from the Deep, Birthright Game Room. So I wonder if that means that the Rogues Den comes with the Birthright Game Room. Probably not, does it? So yeah, all of that stuff, all on the homepage. Boom, right here at the homepage. Lost City, 374 people online right now playing. You can come here, you can hit the roadmap right there in the latest updates. And then you can, if you can't find it, if it updates past it, you can always click this and you can get the whole route of everything. You can find all the update lists. Oh, excuse me, jeez Louise. Oh, I'm so sorry everyone. Far out. Seems like someone got a red fat and someone got a red Halloween mask. Ooh, smithing for a fat, red fat, and fishing for a red Halloween. Oh, so it's just changing pretty much every weekend, pretty much, by the sounds of it. Like what sort of stuff's coming out. Last time it was blue fats and blue Halloween masks for the same activities, no? Blue Halloween, blue fat from fishing. There you go, full screen again, here we go. So yeah, basically, like what Wes was trying to say before as well is about when the updates are coming, right? So, for example, we've got the special text now, which would be like chronologically like correct in terms, but it doesn't mean that we're going to get the Priest Imperial, which was on the 29th of June. Our last update was the 28th of June. It still doesn't mean we're going to get the Priest Imperial until maybe like say 3 or 4 months away. It just depends on where like development's at, if they've got all the files written in and working properly. So I like to think of them as like Call of Duty map packs, and every like 3 or 4 months we'll get like a nice big update, and in between there'll be smaller quality of life updates and things like that to make sure that the game's 100%, you know what I mean? It's just one particular guy who created the world, and a bunch of people, obviously his friends and people who've gotten on board to contribute to help for it. Like, nobody's getting paid. It's all absolutely just love and passion. That's what makes it so cool. That's why it's so raw and nostalgic, I think. It's because it is what it is. It's not like you cook one lobster and get 10,000 XP for cooking a lobster or something stupid. It's you cook a lobster and you get what a lobster is, 120 XP. I think the game being 1-to-1 the way it used to be is what is the 100% huge draw to it. It's actually like our childhood, so before even when we even really started playing. Like currently, I didn't start playing until nearly a year after this, almost a year after the series. You know? It's like February. Slayer had already been out. I didn't know that was new to me. I thought it was just part of the game and that was how it worked. I didn't even get members till like May of that year or something, when the Dragon Skimmy was already out, and I just assumed that it had been in the game since, you know. Crazy concepts. That's why I'm so insistent about how like my fletching was. I feel like the current rate of the updates is going to be a maxed account. It's before the Slayer combat. I can see total. Yeah, max combat. That is possible. The hardest one is prayer. So unless they bring out like the E52, I know that Pashka is hunting max combat. But until the E52, it's going to be really hard. It's going to be a lot of it. Yeah, so every 3 or 4 months there might be like a Call of Duty map pack update with like a big chapter of the timeline. So let's say from this date forward, Slayer's technically 7 months away, right? Well, like at the end of January, we might not see that update for a year. We might not see that update for a year and a half, but it just really depends how progress is behind the scenes and how many people are working on the game, how many files they've had to like completely rewrite, because it's all going from like one type of Java to another type of Java that's open source, so that it can all be collaboratively worked online and open for the public to download or create themselves. It's got a very big draw of attention to it because of the way that they've built this game. It's really it's quite amazing, honestly. Just listen to any of the interviews with Pizzazz and you can just hear like the love for it. It's possible people don't like pretty hard. If they're doing Runecraft themselves, it might be pretty hard. And just getting the resources for Bibles. There isn't people already doing that. Getting all the bonuses on Emperor. Getting all the bonuses on Emperor. Herb Smith Bibles would be the hardest ones, because getting the resources. Runecraft could be decent speed with runners, else it's slow. Yeah, the huge incentive to doing those Runecraft events is getting the net and the essence back, so they're like, it's worth people's times type thing. It's a huge draw to it, for sure. Like, you can't just do it for one net, you have to do like the whole like one essence thing, don't you? You're basically paying people to run. When I very first just straight up thought of the idea, I was just hoping that people would bring their essence and I'd just give them the nature rune, but I quickly realised that that wasn't actually going to be an option. Matthew was very kind to sponsor 6,000 S for the event as well. And we've crafted a total of, I think, 10,000 for the community. And I made a couple of thousand for myself, which was really cool. Definitely helped, for sure. I've got another 10,000 I'm going to have to craft in the near future, so lots of things I've got to do. Got big plans, and I'm putting it over a 3 to 4 month timeline. I'm hoping by the time of the end of the rare events, etc., I'll have my little plan set in stone, and I might even be able to attempt to do cow fight on release, try and get some of those exquisite dragon chain bodies. So I still really want to work on my pure too. I've got all of the side quest stuff on this account to do, and then I've got my pure sitting on the back burner, not getting any progress, not making any money, nothing. Just being completely rejected, forgotten, collecting dust. But that's why it's the project. It's when I get the time, or I've got like the passion for it or whatever, it's just going to be the main focus again once I've gotten to a certain what would you call it, milestone on this account. My goals are definitely ambitious. There's a lot riding on hope. Hunting those medium clue scrolls is definitely a big part of it. Yo, Garlic! Welcome in, dude. Yo. What you doing? What you doing? Did you have a good stream, dude? I just seen you shut down and just looked over. I got you up on the phone. Yo, Garlic with the raid. Yo, what a beast. Yo, thank you, bro. Oh, bro. Garlic, if you don't know, is absolute legend in these streets. Let me just throw up a little link right here, real quick, snappy, yeah. Boom, there's a link, guys, for Mr. Garlic in chat right now currently. If you're not connected with him, please make sure you go over, check him out. He makes all sorts of informational videos all about 2004scape. Lots of tips and tricks that you might not have known, or things about the game. He's a great laugh in the live stream. Go hang out with him, go say hello when he goes live, just connect with him. Show him some love. This dude is absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, dude. You have straight up sent so many raids and so much support over. I've lost track, dude. You're absolutely mind blown with all the love, bro. Thank you, dude. Holy shit. Welcome in, all of the Garlic Raiders. Welcome in. Yo, high analytics. Huge milestone today, boys. The second most powerful wizard in all of Galanor, now matched, tied with rank number 1 in power. 99 magic today, Heinrich. Congratulations, bro. How does it feel? Yo, I'm down to jump the KQ to... We're gonna do it, Bjorn, for sure. We're gonna do it. Lots of gains is great. You can't argue with the gains. That's exactly what I'm thinking too, Garlic. Exactly. No res for gains. That's how I'm looking at my my Ranger Boot Hunt as well. I've done 80 medium clues now. We've got a red headband and an Addy plate trim. I think it was like 50 something dry, like 55 dry or something, without a reward. But we're on the hunt for the Rangers. But even if I don't get them, all of the gains and all the resources and stuff I've collected on the way, it's not been for a loss. I've gained and gained the whole way through, so I can't be upset at myself. No regrets, not a single letter. Yo, we got the 200. Yeah, I wanted to make a community post, but I'm just going to give it a day or two, just in case. You get a couple of unsubscribers there, because I did already lose one, and I'd not want to make the announcement and then it just drops under and I just look like a dork. So I'm gonna give it a day or two. But big thank you for the congrats, yo. Garlic hates it in here, says the only resident is Jesus. I'll stop now. Father John. I was there at the beginning of it all. No Rugrats. Yo. It feels great. Vibe, man. Yo, you're gonna be the first pick in all the major events, you know that, right, Heinrich? Everybody knows it now. Gonna take a shower. Yo, good on you, Matthew, you sweaty dog, you. Good on you, bro. Yo, make sure you get a feed or a drink, you know, refuel the engine. Thanks for coming and hanging out, bro. I'm sure we'll catch up with you soon. Hey, Genghis Khan was on his way, man. He was pretty damn close. Genghis Khan was he was on a mission. I think it ended up being like his health that stopped the whole thing, right? Did you ever play Call of Duty Ghosts? It just reminded me of this like storyline from Call of Duty Ghosts. It was actually insane, and it like seemed like so logical. Like, yeah, that'd work. It was actually nuts. Like Killzone, stuff like that. Those games, they were fucking insane. I love Call of Duty Ghost. Oh, Mr. Dwarf. Okay. Thanks, dude. No, I've got to double check my file just in case, you know. Just in case. So it sounds like a red mask and a red party hat's been found, huh? Which is pretty interesting. So there's still no green mask and still no purple fat. So imagine if we get to the end of the whole thing, right? And there's no purple fat and people start having to open crackers to try and get a purple fat. The elusive purple fat, so that'll make crackers be like double the price because people will be trying to get purple fats. Yo, Yonka Boof, where is the Oracle located? That is by the Black Knights Fortress, west of Edgeville, by the Monks Monastery, up on the big ice mountain there. It's like slightly north of the dwarf outpost that pops up from the mine in Falador. So if you go through the Falador mines, you can pop up like just about there, or you can go from like Edgeville or the Barbarian outpost and get there pretty well easy. Anyways, it's 3 AM here. Gotta go to bed. Enjoy your stream and good luck on the res, everyone. Yo, big thank you, Garlic. What a beast, dude. Yo, big thank you again for the raid and all of the raiders coming in. Welcome in every single one of you. It's so good to have you here. Absolutely amazing. We're having a really good day so far. It's 2 PM here in New Zealand. I plan on going for probably about the next 4 hours, boys. So we're locked in. We're getting some gains today. Have a great rest, Garlic. Big thank you again, bro. Mad love to Garlic in the community. Huge reason, I swear, that this channel and my whole presence in the game has been even being picked up on YouTube, you know. So big thank you to everyone. Yo, you found it? Yo, let's go, Yonka. Let's go. Oh, Yanaka. Sorry, I was reading it as Yonka. Damn. I should just call him Buff. But over here, calling someone a buff eaters, like, it's not nice. So I don't think I want to call him Buff. Call him Boof. Yo, shout out Garlic, yo. I've been really contemplative on trying to like create sort of smaller short form type stuff to maybe help with maybe some growth. Yo, Top Gun, I love the hat, bro. Hold on, give me a second. Forget all of this. Give me a second. Motherfucker, he's got me. I went prepared for this moment. I completely forgot about it. Ha 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 ha. Yo, legends, this is your friendly neighborhood noob from RPG Life. If this stream gave you more nostalgia than your first room body, smash the like button harder than a DS spec in the body. Oh, Tommy. Oh, man. What makes it even funnier, boys, is he doesn't play RuneScape. Yo, that is great, Tommy. That is awesome, dude. You're fucking so good, bro. Yo, shout out, Tommy, yo. Yes, I brought none. I fished every single fish myself, dude. Every single fish myself. Sorry. I got given about probably like 5,000 or 6,000 salmon and trout from Grandeur, and I've cooked about 6,000 or 7,000 myself from my own fishing, and I've sold a bunch of them over the time. I've been feeding the boys out here, I fished a total of 12,000 sharks and 12,000 lobsters, and I've sold about 3,000 lobsters, 2,000 lobsters, ate about 1,000 lobsters, and fed the boys probably about 1,000 sharks and sold about 1,000 sharks. So everything that you see here, those couple are there, pretty much what I got from Grandeur. Just the salmon and trout, pretty much got those from Grandeur. Yo, 200 mil bank. Yo, I love it. Yo, that's great. So you just like gotta have like at the end, just always once you got like everything, you just gotta have 200 mil cash, bro. And that's gotta be like your thing. You just gotta have 200 mil cash, and then anything more than that, you just gotta invest it into items, bro. And then start getting like stacks of 200 on stuff. That'll be legit. I see it now. I've got a vision for it. I see you. And then once you got stacks of 200 of everything, and you got 200 mil cash, and then you just start getting like 2,000 of everything. And then when you got 2,000 of everything, start getting like 20,000 of everything. You see where I'm going with this? You gotta leave the 200 mil, you know, like that's the milestone. 200 mil bank would just be sick. So every dollar after that, you're just reinvesting it, you know. Doing Cook's assistant first thing. Yo, yeah, so go talk to like the Duke as well in the second floor. Talk to him about like the room mysteries. Go start the ghost Restless Ghost and room mystery. So you can go up the second floor when you start that Cook's assistant. You can even get all the ingredients first before you even start the Cook's assistant. And all the ingredients you can find on the way to Fred's farm to go start the sheep shearer. So you can get the ingredients and a pair of shears all over by Fred's farm. Bring them all back, spin them in the house, give the cook all the ingredients, finish the Cook's assistant. Then take the balls of wool back to Fred, get paid, head to Father Earthier while they're in Lumbee, behind the swamp. Go get your necklace for the Restless Ghost. Go to the Wizard's Tower, go get the next chapter on your Rune Mysteries quest. And that'll be all like your Lumbridge progress pretty much. I do not. Do I have to pay for members? No, not at all. You never ever have to sign up or pay any sort of credit card or anything. The only thing to this game is you can play it on a Google browser, on your phone, on here, and you just have to connect to your Discord. That's it. It's the only linkage or any form of connections with this game that you ever have to have. Zero credit cards, any payments ever. They will never ask you for nothing. So if somebody says you need to pay for something, it's some sort of scam or something. There's never ever any sort of money transaction or benefit in this game. There is nowhere to give money or nothing. This is for everybody to love and enjoy. That's wholeheartedly it. Just make sure you do go and read the rules. Please do. Make sure you do go over and read the rules. Just to make sure that you're following all of the rules. So like if you wanted to create more than one account, you can have 3 accounts per person from one Discord. Okay, so you don't even have to make a second Discord. You can make 3 accounts, but you cannot log them in at the same time. You cannot interact or benefit with each other from those accounts. So you can't use one account to, like, say, Dragon Spear the RD Knight and then log on your other account and start pickpocketing it, because that's benefiting one account with another account. So, oopsies. Things like that, just make sure you please read the rules. It only takes a minute. I just want everyone to have fun and make sure that they're not risking any progress or anything like that as well. There's zero botting on the server. If anyone even uses auto clicks, you'll be banned. It will happen. And I'm not saying it because, like, you're not allowed to do it, you'll get banned. They've got their anti-cheat softwares. They know what's happening. They're not stupid. They design games. They do this for a living. A lot of them do this for a living, this sort of stuff, or have done it before in their pasts. They know what's going on. They know how to find it. These guys are not stupid. So we've heard of one story where one dude got permanently banned for 600 auto clicks. So if he got caught in 600 auto clicks, that's less than an hour. That's like about 40 minutes of auto clicks, and he got banned. How good is that? How good is that? Straight, boom, banned already, but laters. Yeah, so the reason that they have the free to play worlds also is so that if people want to play that style, they can, and there are accounts that are F2P only style. And then, like, for PK events as well, we can go there on F2P worlds and we can go have rune scummy fights and stuff and know that we're safe. We don't have to worry about people pulling out a DDS and rushing us, or like magic bow specs or anything like that. So it's really good. It's all really good position right now. The questing is fairly nice and overall because there isn't that much I feel like you need to do, or your account is at a disadvantage like old school. Yeah, old school, there's just so much of like a gap between like Runescape and this. It's not even the same. Does that make sense? They're not even the same thing. Old school RuneScape to me is like RuneScape 3 when I look at it. It's really hard to keep up with and understand and know like what's going on now. It was never like that before. Says I have to be a member to pickpocket. You hop back in on a member's what? You're good. And when you kill stuff, you'll get herbs and stuff too. You're forgetting about real world trading? What do you... I mean, like, I just didn't bring it up as, like, one of the rules? I just hope I was just hoping I didn't have to even mention it, you know what I mean? Yeah, way too many changes, yeah. It was within a year of old school coming out how much it changed, and it was just like, wow. Like, this isn't anything to do with RuneScape. This isn't like anything I know. So it made it interesting that it was its own little journey. Because I mean, who's to say that's not what RuneScape was going to do back then, you know? But I suppose people just got so damn good at the game because of all these plugins as well. Now there's all these extra plugins and these helpers and like click this, highlight that, fucking like spam this, and then there's like all these extra like that takes the challenge away, so that people are doing these really high-end contents with fucking ease, like maybe sipping like one prayer pot and eating a fucking fish, you know? Where like an average player without something like that would use their whole backpack, be struggling constantly, trying to just learn it, let alone fucking like doing it consecutively, speed running 45-second kills or something stupid. Like, I don't know, I think there's just a huge gap. And I feel like this client side fucking thing's really ruined it. I really loved Swift Switch and Swift Kit, because there is two different versions. Swift Kit was the original, Swift Switch was the original, Swift Kit came later, and they were really good. They didn't have nothing like that. All they had was like a toolbar on the side that gave you lookup stats on enemy players, like links to like RuneHQ and Zybear's Market, Tippet, stuff like that. They gave you like combat calculators and things, prayer calculators, how many bones would it take to get, say, 70 prayer. There was no tools whatsoever, not a singular tool on the side of your screen or your I'd call it a companion app, I guess, that would actually benefit you inside a game. Unlike now, everything's just got highlights and coloured blips and fucking tagged this and marked that and fucking like doing this, and it says like you gotta do this and it's flashing at you and all this shit. It's not fucking RuneScape. Yo, welcome back, Matthew. Welcome back. It's definitely crazy. There's a huge gap. And I just don't see myself grinding out these $1 billion twisted bows and stuff just to do another piece of content. It's fucking insane. It's insane. I built a 2013 OSRS account. I played it for about 4 months, really hard out. And I have a mobile locked Iron Man. Like my phone progress only. It's never been logged in on a laptop or nothing. And I played that like a year and a half ago for about 4 months or so. You said you never need to pay money. I mean, unless you wanna. Oh, yeah, okay, I got you. I've also realised the only reason Iron Man exists is because people took the challenge of the game back. Yeah, exactly. And if they really wanted the extra Iron Man grind, they wouldn't be using all the extra helpers, you know. But they still do, and I can understand why, because there's lots of shit that is just fucking yeah. I mean, in some sense, why wouldn't you? If you can, why don't you? But then it makes it easy escape too, and it's not like right now how we're having to like manually cook one fucking thing, you know. And I'm not bitching at all. I have mad respect for anybody with fucking like base 50 stats, etc., because I know how much fucking time's involved. You know, these grinds are not. They don't just happen overnight. They really take a lot of effort and thought processes and planning, and like there's some love and there's some passion into like our little projects, you know. We take pride in our fucking accounts, you know what I mean? Like your account and your name is like your badge of honor, you know what I mean? What do you got planned now, Matthew? What do you got planned now, my friend? Even while playing for supplies, it takes years to get a single 99. And OSRS now, you can just easily max on an Iron Man in a year or so. Yeah, you really can, because they've made all those extra like mini-game type things like the Winter Todd. And I cannot even lie, I was doing the Winter Todd. That's my highest skill on my mobile Iron Man. I'm like 88 fire making or something stupid on that. I've done a lot of Temporos, and you get so many different sorts of rewards and resources from those things. So yeah, you can see why they're getting easy 99s and stuff now too, even on Iron Man style. Like doing this sort of shit is like, this is the true grind. This is how I remember it. This is all the shit that I remember, and I love it. I'm here for it. Oop. Did I edit it again? Nah, sweet. Yo, hi days, let's go. Locking the rear, boys. Yes, big good lucks to every single one of you. I really hope at least one of us gets on, boys. That'd be really cool. There's still fish and some lobsters. Ooh. So, question: do you think lobsters have like the same like tick rate in catch as to like fly fishing? Do you think all of the fishing styles have a like same like tick to tick method in catching? So even like me catching sharks, for example, every like tick, 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 like that counts as an action type thing? Or is it only when you're actually catching something, do you think? Or like, that's what I'm really curious about too. What's those things that you use for music for your... It's a metronome, isn't it? A metronome on the 0.6 for the tick would be really good. Like a little on-screen metronome up here or something, so you could always have like an overlay on your screen type. Bring it forward, always on top of the screen, on top of the browser. You have a little metronome, so you could always have a little tick counter or something. That'd be pretty cool. You probably have stuff like that on those Rune-like clients. Just have it like red, green, something like that. Like some Fast and Furious lights for a drag strip. Some Need for Speed red greens. Got to get that perfect shift, boys. Got to get that perfect shift. You know, it's got like the red bar, then a little bit of the green, and then it's red again. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Got to get that perfect shift, boys. Got that little bit of that perfect rev meter. How you doing, Days? Are you locked in? What are you doing? Talk to me. What's happening, Days? No, I'm too busy locked in. I can't talk. I think it's the same across all fishies, but the chances are, of course, different. Oh yes, yes, 100%. All the success rates are different, but you think it's the same ticks through the same things? That's what I was wondering too. I was thinking the same thing with like wood cutting. Doesn't matter if you were, say, wood cutting willow trees or if you're wood cutting magics. I think you'd still... Yo, Shining Noctules. We've got competition. Their name is Battle Mage. They've even got bunny ears. Shining Noctules thought he was the only one. But their name is Battle Mage. You have competition, my friend. Wow, that's kind of fucked up. I never thought I'd actually see that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like to think that chopping willows and magics are exactly the same rates of success. I hope it's skill chain, not just clicks. Yeah. So if you just click on the mine, I'd say it is, because if you click on an essence, you're AFK, right? You click on an essence rock, it's just AFK. You click on like a fishing pool, not like this, where I'm like constantly like click for click for click. My hand is like killing me, I'm not even joking. I've got like a weird fuzzy feeling, because I got this new mouse pad, Mrs. RPG brought it home yesterday. And it's got like one of those little like wrist thingies. And I don't know if maybe my chair's maybe too low. Maybe I should put my chair up, we'll see. I just got my chair so low because it fits under my desk better that way. Oh, never mind, it was up high. Okay, so for a second there I thought the suspension was fully fucked on it. I was like, my fat ass broke it. Oh, funny. Yeah, so I'm at the highest point. So I don't know. It's got one of those like little wrist pad things at the bottom of the mouse pad. Normally my wrist is hanging off the edge of the desk, so it's probably not very healthy. So it probably definitely keeps my wrist a lot straighter, but definitely doesn't feel healthy doing this many clicks in a row. Show stats. Yeah, I got you dispersed. Woodcutting, fire making, fletching, no idea how the ticks work. Reactions, the amount of red fats is mental right now. I hope it's skill chain, not just clicks. How many red fats in the game? I've not seen any. Nice. Less than 20k away and we get another cooking level. Oh, shit. Yeah, maybe I do have to go mix it up a bit. Maybe I have to go do something semi-AFK for a minute. Four reds dropped this weekend. Holy shit. But wasn't it like 3 blues or 4 blues last weekend though? So like, is that starting to even like the numbers out now? Maybe it's just mixing up a bit more of the colours each weekend or something. Maybe I hit the 5k mark on these lobsters and then we just go mix it up real quick. Because that would mean I have cooked 3k lobsters today, you know what I mean? I'd go have like maybe a half-hour break doing something else, do a little bit of AFK woodcut or something, I don't know. Maybe we do some fly fishing. That's probably not a bad idea. Some fly fishing probably ain't bad. I don't know. I suppose I need willow logs too. Willow logs would be good for fire making. I've only got 2k, I probably need about 10k of those suckers. They go pretty fast. I could do those 2k probably an hour. Maybe like 1500 an hour, I'm not too sure. But that's just more clicks as well, but if I do the willows for a little bit of AFK, give my wrist a minute. And then we can come back and do some more lobsters or whatever. But I should have 80 cooking banked, and then I've got my 10k sharks. So that's 2.2 million if I cooked every single shark. It's 2.2 million XP. It's 110 XP to catch a shark. It's 220 XP to cook a shark. Pretty sure that's right. Let me have a look. Shark. 210 XP. Oh, there you go. 210 XP. So it'll be 2.1 million XP. Yeah, so 110 per catch, 210 per cook. Last week the guy with the green fat came to the cabbage cult meeting to show it off. He had the cabbage crown. Yo, let's actually crack up the cabbage crown. Yo, crack up. The cabbage crown, that's hilarious. Oh man. Yeah, how much would the cabbage cult put together for that? Can you pull funds to get a fat for a clan? Is that even allowed? Because you're not allowed to pull funds to gamble. I suppose like clans feed like top players in the game, don't they? I suppose that's like pulling funds in some way. But a lot of those top players have been fed by clans. So it's really amazing seeing players like Dog. I'm pretty sure Dog's pretty much fucking like soloed hard the whole way through. Maybe he's a friend or something they might do deals with or something, I don't know. I don't know him, I've never talked to him or nothing. But it sounds like he's like a very, very strong-willed Iron Man. Fucking mighty impressive. The Cabbage Patch Kids. It's being considered by the cult leaders currently. Yo, the Cabbage Crown. That's a lot of work for one green party hat. It's a lot of work for one green party hat. And it's probably one of the coolest ones too, in all honesty. The green party hat is sick. I don't know. I'm quite a fan of all of them. I like being able to like hit the fashionscapes, you know, being able to do like certain outfits as such. So personally for me, if I was to get any sort of party hat, the white one would look the coolest. Just because of my cooking gaunts and my legend scape. Now, if the fire cape was to come out, when the fire cape is to come out, the red fat would go hard. The red fat will be sick when the fire cape comes out. That would look fucking bomb. Until then, I think it hasn't got the same aesthetics. Maybe once you've got full dragon, maybe once you've got like dragon chain and the dragon legs or something, maybe it'll look a lot nicer. Yo, what time? Let's go. I want a Halloween mask more than a fat. Yo, yeah, I really like the red and the green Halloween mask myself. Definitely a fan of those myself. I like purple and yellow, but green and blue Halloween. Ooh, yeah. I see you. So you can do a lot with that yellow fat. There's a lot of costumes you can mix and match with. All the gold rune, stuff like that. Black G. That'll look real nice too. Lots of different little outfits. I dub all burnt shark coal will overwhelm the Runescape community over time. First, it's 2004 Scape, next it's DMM and leagues eventually will spread like the flood from Halo. Yellow is the cheapest. Yo, but I think it was only because it got bloody duped and all that as well, right? I think it was like up there with the purple. I think yellow and purple were actually like really quite hard to get back in the day. I could be wrong. I thought that yellow, purple and green were the harder ones, and white, blue and red were the commons, if you want to put it that way. Alright, so that's where I tap out and I give my wrist a break. We're at 5,000 cooked lobsters, boys. We've got 4,000 to go. Then I've got 7,000 extra fly fish to cook. I've got nearly 1,200 tuna and swordfish to cook. And then I'll at least be 80 cooking by the time I finish these, and then those 100%. I'll be 80 cooking and I'll be able to start doing sharks. Can't wait. But my wrist does need a break. I've done 3,000 lobsters today so far. Pretty much fucking almost straight. There was a small little break there in between. So let's go just chop some willows real quick. What are we at? Let's get an axe. Take this off. Ooh, what am I up to? Did you know you become a burnt shark member? Yeah, that's fucking sick, dude. That's awesome, eh? Wish we had the best of all time. Cabbage lacks a strong rival currently. It has zero rival until now. It's like an anime show, eh? There was no rivals until today. Keep a buck with the earth. So I will have a bunch of raw sharks for you. Buddy thought he was saving me. Alright. So, I've got 10,000 shark to cook full time, so I'm expecting maybe about 900 booms. That's my guess. 900 booms. I hope I don't burn 1,000. My hope is I burn 900. That's my hope. 80 cooking gauntlets, raw sharks. Out of 10,000 sharks, I hope I burn 900. That's my hopes. It wouldn't surprise me if I burn like 1,500, honestly. And that'll feel like a complete utter waste. The thing is, I caught them all myself, so it's not like I've lost anything. You know what I mean? Yo, Bob, let's go! Hey man, on my phone, have been a hell of a day. What's going on? Anyone getting res? It sounds like a red mask and a red fat came out earlier. I'm going to make a mini game that we can play for the cabbage core with the burnt sharks. Yo, that's crazy. It seems like there's quite a few being found already, Bob. It sounds like, yeah, it sounds like there's quite a few being found at the moment. And it's been red fats and red masks. Alright, it's starting to cool down now, so I might start shutting up some windows. I needed it to, like, help with like the whole like fresh air to the brain thing, but now it's just so damn cold. I'm like fucking just actually shaking. I'm gonna steal his tree while he's not here. Watch this. Last time when it was the weekend, I came here for a clue, and there was like 4 people at this one spot, and I was like, wow. I always struggle when there's at least 2 people here. I like to try and hop. 2 people's like a max limit, I feel like. Some people may say it doesn't affect, but I feel like it does. Same with like fishing spots. I try my best not to share fishing spots with people, but sometimes you can't avoid it. When I do my fishing guild and stuff, I try and do my own thing. I'm just going to wear the glory for the extra splash defense, because he has hit me here and there, I think. If they did, there would be no public announcement. Yeah, 100%. If they did, yeah, zero confirmation on that one. Yeah, 100%. I don't know. I just really hope that one of us in the community get one. Someone here in the chat gets one. That'd be sick. That'd be absolutely sick. It was so cool last weekend being able to be like the fireworks, to be able to say, yo, like Bjorn just got one live on stream. Get hunting, boys, go! You know, the fucking guns started, you know? It was so cool, it was really hype. Super stoked for Bjorn. That was such a cool little, like, we're in the wilderness, he's sculled, he's got no knife to even get in the webs. We're in, like, he got it off the last log crossing at the wilderness. Like, that is nuts. That is insane to think about. That was awesome. Super hype for the stream, super hype for Bjorn. Like the whole community was able to just like buzz out, and I've had people all like since then being like, yo, didn't you get a rare? Like, no, I didn't get one, but it was on the stream. It was cool. It was fucking cool as to be able to like promote it to everybody, to be like, yo, Red's alive, let's go! First one of the weekend on my stream. Fuck, it felt cool. It felt real cool. I was super happy. I was super happy. Yeah, so good luck to every single one of these hunting. I really do hope that one of us get one. If at least one of us don't get one, then they are so fucking rare, aren't they? They really are rare. That's good. We want them to be rare. We don't want just like everybody to have one. Like in the beginning I thought maybe it was possible and we'd be able to just collect like a collection each or something, you know. I would have had like 1 or 2 on this account and then I would have got a whole set on my pure, but it doesn't seem to be the case. They are really rare. So it's good. It means that they are literally, virtually priceless. Virtually priceless. That's probably not far off 100% the truth. I just spawned at Hazemere and got genied. Oh no, that sucks, dude. Yeah, that's a bad one. Port Khazard's not as bad because you're a little bit closer to a bank, I suppose. But Hazemere sucks. Yo. Womp womp. Unlucky, dude. It's funny, dude. Oh, don't keep cutting. I didn't realize how close I was. We're top 1 Skull and Restless Ghost. We're top 1 Skull, Restless Ghost. Have you got your Ghost Speak amulet yet? Have you got your Ghost Speak amulet yet? Okay. And did you go to the Wizard's Tower to start the Rune Mysteries, like from the Duke? Did you go talk to the guy in the bottom for the Rune Mysteries? Nice. And you talked to the ghost with the amulet. Yeah, nice. Okay. Oh, you've already done Rune Mysteries? You've already done it? Oh, wicked. Hell yeah. Nice. You're on the move. Okay, so... Yo, welcome back, Infinity. So, with the amulet, now that you've talked to the ghost, you have to go back to the bottom where the Rune Mysteries was. Down to the bottom, into that room where you talked to, I think it's like Sigridor or something. Wizard Sigridor or something. Down the bottom. And then down there in the bottom of that room, you have to go past the chicken at the end and into the little side room. And then there's an altar. There's an altar in there. I might have to put the VAMs on, boys. It's splashing me too much. You have to go to the altar over there, and then the moment that you search the altar, a skeleton will spawn and fight you. So just be ready. So just grab it and run. Make sure you got maybe like a piece of food with you just in case he donks you. Because as soon as you grab it, as soon as you search, the skeleton will spawn. So you might even have to like search it twice real quick to like grab it, because the first animation might bring up the skeleton. I can't quite remember how it works, if you grab it and he spawns, or if you have to research because he spawns and like takes the first interaction. Yo, let's go with 80 strength, my man. Yo, yeah, that'll be my hunt after we finish all the rare stuff. I'll be going back straight for strength to 85. We'll be back on the rares, hunt for the rangers. The skull's on the ground. Oh, there you go. So as soon as you grab the skull, the skeleton just chases you. Cool. There you go. And then you can take that back to Lumbridge. And did you do the sheep shearer as well? Have you already done that one? Where is it? Sheep shearer. And the cook assistant, did you manage to finish both of those? Because those two quests you can literally do together. Not yet. Yeah, so when you're gathering all of the supplies for the cook's assistant and the sheep shearer, you can literally get the shears from so if it's like Shivers, for example, if I'm looking north, right? Wait, where's my map? Here we go. This is way better. I don't have to try and like create an imagination for you. What map? Okay, 100%. There's Fred's house. That's Lumbridge Castle. Fred's house. Okay. So over here where you go grind your flour, just over here where you go grind your flour and you get your grain here, just here, literally like just there at the back, like there's like a broken barn or something, and there's a pair of shears there, and you can get your shears there. Then there's cows here. You can go use a bucket on any cow. There's no dairy cows in the game right now, so you can go to that one, or you can go to this one, and you can get your egg. I think you can get an egg at Farmer Fred's as well. Pretty sure you can get an egg at Farmer Fred's as well. The general shop has them. Yeah, but you can just find them just by being over there while you go get your grain to go do the grain with the pot. Literally, when you get your grain, you could just go over here and grab a pair of shears. So you've started the quest, go over here, go get your grain, go get your shears, come back. Once you've got your grain or whatever, your flour, pot of flour, you can come back and you can just shear all your sheep. You got your bucket of milk, you got your egg, you just come down and then you go give all them the ingredients, and then you go do your balls of wool. Then you tune it all in. It's great. You heard it doesn't work with the extended logout. Oh, it's probably a good thing that he hits me every now and then, eh? It's probably a good thing I'm not magic completely resistant. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe I don't use the man braces, huh? And I've got the right one too, because he follows me right up to the bank every time. You know what I mean? It's probably because it's not a combat action. So when it hits a 0 or it hits a number, it'll count as a combat action. So maybe because I'm not using complete max magic defense, so when it hits the 2 there, it'll reset my 60-second counter maybe. You know what I mean? Yo, you got the skull? Yo, let's go, Manila. Yeah, just watch out for those guards back in Draenor for the Prince Ali rescue. So where's Draenor? Watch out, because he can walk like all the way down here, around by these trees and out to this road here, dude. He's like can walk really fast south. So make sure you like cut like below the dirt track to around the road, or cut above through that central part there around the outskirt. Don't run around like from say this corner of the road here to this box here. For some reason that seems to be his like aggro zone right there. It's very dangerous. Very dangerous. He attacked you earlier? Yeah, and he hits like 6s, I think. He's pretty fucking strong. I'm level 80 now, and he still attacks me. He's angry, man. I don't know what I said to him, but he really doesn't like me. Oh, and the sheep shearer. It gives you 60 coins as well when you finish a sheep shearer. So you could use that 60 coins if you wanted to travel to Karamja, and then from Karamja you travel over to Brimhaven. So here you go, for example. So if you wanted to get over to say Catherby or Sears, so you can start picking some flax, because Essence right now is pretty much the best money outside of picking flax. Essence is more AFK, but flax is more money per hour. So you can get about 1,000 flax per hour, maybe like 900 with no agility, and it's 350 coins each. So you can make a lot of money picking flax. So if you wanted to get over to here, for example, and you got your 100 coins from doing Farmer Fred, from doing the sheep shearer, right? And then you go to Port Sarim and you travel to Port Sarim to Karamja. Now you're in Karamja, you travel past the scorpions here. I think you can go this way and it's safer. And you go that way around the volcano. And then you get up to this part of Brimhaven, right? Once you get through that gate, go hard up to this edge of the sand here. Right? So like right where it gets to that sand, like the rock part of the sand. Go hard up to that. And make sure you've got your run ready. So like make sure you walk from like here through. Make sure you got your run ready, and then get like halfway onto that dock. because there's jungle spiders here that don't show up on your minimap, and they killed me on my pure. They didn't show up on my minimap, and they killed me in 2 hits. I had 10 hit points, and they killed me in 2 hits. So basically, go hard up against here, and run the whole way through. When you get to that point, make sure you got like 20 run, and get like halfway up to the edge of that dock before you actually like talk to the dude to get you know what I mean, to move. But then from there, you get teleported or charter boated to Ardi over here, and then you're in Ardi. Then you can head from Ardi, follow the road, bump, 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 bump. There's some chickens up there if you want to kill chickens or whatever. I recommend doing the fishing contest, so like going over, maybe making some money at the flats, but going to Catherby, fishing in Catherby, and then get 10 fishing, and you can start the fishing contest here, and then one of us boys can bring you a piece of garlic even. If you're still in Draenor, grab a piece of garlic. If you haven't left yet, you can go to Draenor and grab a piece of garlic from the Vampire Slayer. It's in the cupboard there, it's free. You grab that before you go, you'll be set. And then when you're on Karamja as well, this is a sneaky little tip, while you're on Karamja as well, Karamja, here you go, at this market there's a free knife and a rope on the ground. You can grab those, free knife, rope, maybe like a hammer or something there, take those with you. And then when you're in Catherby, you can get a candle for 3 coins. So you can just pickpocket a man here, get a candle, and you can go over to that Temple of Ikov with your candle and go get some boots of lightness. So then you weigh negative 4 kilos. I don't weigh negative 4, I weigh like 90. Welcome to the stream, anyone just tuning in. We're just taking a moment from our cooking episode. So 2000 XP, 2064 XP from 74 cooking. We've got plenty of fish to keep cooking. I think it was like 4k more lobsters to cook. I just did 3k lobsters almost straight in a row. My wrist was buggered, I needed a break. We've come to do the most possible AFK thing I can do. That may potentially give me a good chance at some rares, and it'll help with my fire making later. I need probably about 10,000 willows maybe, that's my guess. 10,000 willows might get me like 75 fire making or something. Not quite sure. Isn't it like 90 XP per willow burnt? Can anyone confirm? Where's the closest bank to Lumbee? It's either Draenor or Al-Kharid. In Al-Kharid you have to pay the 10 coins to go through the gate until you finish the Prince Ali rescue. So basically Draenor is your best bet. Come to Draenor. So just make sure you watch out for that guard. So nice, 20, oh let's have a look here. So we're at 5,192 U-logs. I did 1,000 last night over about 6 hours. From about 6:30 PM, I was chopping U's to about 11:30, 12 PM. And I got about 1,000 U-logs. I've got no magics, bugger all maples. I'll probably turn those into some longbows maybe. A couple of oaks, ridiculous. 2,000 willow logs. Yeah, so when you're in Draenor, dude, so right here, if you're like actually like keen to like do what I was saying about going over to the docks and stuff and traveling once you finish a sheep shearer and going and doing all that, if you're still in, if you make it to Draenor to bank, right, just over there is the bank, and then over there is where you start the Vampire Slayer, but not even having to do the quest. When you talk to him and you start it, I don't even think you have to start it. You might have to. Then you can go upstairs in the stairs there. And then there's a piece of garlic in the cupboard upstairs, and you can grab that for the fishing contest before you even take off. And then when you get onto Karamja, then there's like a knife and a rope and stuff you can steal over here at the market. So they're really good to have. So then you can actually do some fletching as well if you wanted. So you could do some flax to make some money, do some fishing, get 10 fishing. You could do the fishing contest. And then you would always have a free path back and forth under the mountain from Tavali Valley back over to Cathabesi's. That's, I reckon, a highly recommended, very early quest if you can. Very highly recommended. You don't have to start the quest to go upstairs and get the garlic. Good comms. Nice, Scylla. Thank you. Good comms. So you don't even have to start the quest. You need 10 fishing to do the fishing contest? Yeah, so if you came over to Cathaby and he did some shrimps, anchovies, maybe some bait fishing for some sardines. And you can make a little bit of money from flax if you need money to invest, you know. Players will be buying flax and they'll come to you at your world and stuff if you don't have teleports and all that. Just put an offer onto the markets. And the markets are really cool. Just up here at the top here. Main menu, rules, world map, high scores, forums, markets. Click on that little puppy. You come up here, flax, boom, type it in, boom, flax. Oop, I can't spell. Flax. Boom, flax is here. Boom. Buying, 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 and selling, selling. So everybody's buying, but just about nobody's selling. Flex, map. Why is that up here? And then, no, that's sweet. That's cool. Let's try and figure out actually for a second why is it showing on the top screen. But that's good. You've got to catch about 175 shrimps. Yeah, not even do that. As soon as you get to level 5 fishing, you just get a bait rod and you fish sardines. You can catch them at the same spots in Cathaby. And they're probably 4 times faster. Maybe even 5 times faster. Sardines. More XP, they're great. I think I caught like 77 sardines or something like that after I'd gotten my 5 fishing with the shrimp. And then I just brought a rod and like 100 bait. It was good as. It was real good. So for anybody who may be tuning into the stream right now, I might as well bank with that. For anyone who may be tuning into the stream and you sort of thinking why am I sort of at the low effort end of the AFKing sort of style right now, rather than like sort of doing a little bit maybe more than I could possibly do. I'm just taking a bit of a break from the cooking. I've cooked 3,000 lobsters almost straight. I think I did about 2,000 before we like just took a quick minute. My wrist was actually starting to really catch up with me after 3,000 damn lobsters, but we're only 2,000 XP away from 74 cooking. We've got 80 cooking banked, and then we have 10,000 sharks to cook. 10,000 sharks, boys. That's 2.1 million XP if I was able to cook them all. I'm obviously not, but I'm hoping to cook at least like 9 out of 10 with the cooking gauntlets. So we'll see how it goes. And obviously they're not going to happen today. Far out, no way. We are 3.5 hours into the stream. We've cooked 3,000 lobsters. Now we're on to our little wood cutting break. Just that little AFK break to just give us a little bit of a rest. Yeah, no, the cooking took it out. Those 3,000 lobsters definitely they caught up me real fast. But we did really good. We were cooking roughly 1,000 in about 45 minutes, I think, maybe 50 minutes. So not a bad effort at all, boys. We did pretty damn well, considering we got up to that point. I've definitely needed a break. I'm glad Mrs. RPG got me this little mouse pad. At the moment it might be a little bit uncomfortable, but I'm hoping that I get a little bit more used to it. It should be better for my wrist in the long term. It's just the normal mouse pad, like with the like material on it, like the foam type style ones, but then it's got like a tiny little like hump at the start for your wrist. And I don't know, it feels real uncomfortable, but it's probably healthier. I don't know. It's probably like 15 bucks or something, 10 bucks. She just got it when she was out the other day. So I was talking about how like I sit my wrist real funny. I'm glad I banked that MV before. I've just clicked this tree once, haven't I? Or did I cut back and forth? I think I've clicked this tree once and we've got in this MV so far. So, currently almost 2,500 willows. We started with just over 2,000. Let's eat like 3 of these. And let's just get back into it. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, the third buddy here overcrowds it, didn't he? That's unfortunate. Did you ever play the Fistigathics? Yes sir, yes sir. Yeah, I played a lot of Fistigathics and Stealing Creation. I loved Stealing Creation. I probably played that for like 3 months straight when it came out. I loved that game mode. That was so just fun, man. Especially because we had like a little group of like 5 or 6 of us. So we always had our little plans and our, you know, who would do what and how we'd like start up with the little barricades and fuck, it was cool. And because we had like those 2 or 3 people with like 80 plus stats, so they would always be able to rush us like the level 5 skimmies and the level 5 mage gears and stuff. It was so good. It was cool. It was really cool. I loved it. Stealing Creation to me was probably the best mini game out of all the ones we've ever got. And to me, that was just so fucking fun, man. And I call Barrows a mini game, and I played a lot of Barrows. I kid you not, I've easily done probably 20,000 Barrows chests minimum. Did you ever play on Fun Orb? That was also from Fun. Oh yes. They had like a game that was kind of like chess, almost like a weaker version of Heroes, but not a copy in any which way. But it was like a little bit like a chess game, and then they had all sorts of different ones. Like I remember there was like a little Commando Soldier one where you got to shoot the Hope Rune X. Yeah, you had to like shoot zombies and stuff like as a little soldier. There was like some like Orbeez type style games. You had to like break the little layers and stuff like that, like Tetris style type games and that. Yo, we're doing good, noobs. Yo, thank you, bro. How you doing, man? We're just chilling out at the moment, just chopping some trees, doing some AFK so I don't have to keep clicking. Buggered my wrist over the last sort of 3 hours, so we're having a little bit of a rest. Then I'll get back into it again. Mesogalanor, that was it! And Arcanist. Yes! Holy shit, Arcanist. That was the other big one. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yo! I liked Arcanist a lot. How to turn wool into the ballable. So if you've shared your 20 wool, you go back into the Lumbee Castle, just above the cook, on that same side. There's a room just above the cook's room. And he's got... a spinning wheel in the room just above him. Just watching Romeo and listening to you. Yo! What's Romeo up to? Is he playing some Schedule 1s, is he? The tank game on Fun Orb. Oh, I think I did play a little bit of it. I don't think I played a lot of it though. I used to really like the Armies of Galanor one. That was the one I used to always go to. Even years later, I think I tried to play it, but people were just real sweaty. They knew all the moves. I didn't know shit. I just got shit on, so I gave up. Yeah, he's playing that. Yo, say hello for me, bro. Say hello for me. Hope he's doing good. Let him know he's missing out on the rares, though. He's missing out on all the rares. Let him know. He should be on RuneScape. Nice, like 60k XP. What am I actually getting per cut? What does the cut give me? Like 60 XP? Why is it all of a sudden taking ages to get a log now? Yo, 68 XP. It's like 67.5 or 68 XP. That's all good. And then you get 90 for a burn, I think, on a willow log. Can anyone confirm 90 XP on a willow log burn? So I'd need literally 1k logs from here just to get a woodcut level. Beats are going hard. I love those songs. They're actually great for copyright-free music voice. Yo, thank you, Matthew. You always got the confirmations for me. It's great. Cheers, boys. Thank you. You and Wes are always like encyclopedias when I ask things. There's always, just about every single time, one of you will have an answer for me. It's really, really cool. It's good to know, like, I might know something particular about another aspect of the game, and you boys know, like, aspects of another part of the game. Like, we can all collaborate in one space and be able to give answers just like that. It's really cool. I really like it. I mean, then again, I could always just hit the Googles. But it's a good test of knowledge in the game as well. Like pop quiz, and it helps with the algorithms as well. Being able to talk to you guys in the chat definitely boosts up our algorithms. It's because we have the encyclopedias opened up. Oh, you creep me up, dude. So you are looking up a lot of it. Okay, I got you. I thought you're a book of knowledge, my guy. I thought you just knew everything. You're the all-seeing, all-knowing. Yo. So what do you think? How long do you think it takes to cut 1,000 willow logs? Anyone got any idea? Of course, Matthew. Why wouldn't you know? Gosh. Why wouldn't you know that? I feel like if I try in Hot Woods to even like look and see if there's less people, I feel like I'm just gonna get shit on. And I should just stay here. And I've got a good thing going right now. What's these one cuts and falling over ish? Got enough time for me to continue life while you're still doing that, yo. Yo. Holy shit, that was a fast tree cut. So I really like my U spot, but it's definitely not the method for right now, that's for sure. I mean, it could be. It really could be. But I thought just picking up a few extra willow logs in the meantime would be great. Yeah, hopefully I explained it well enough that he was able to find it back in the Lumbridge Castle above the cook. There's a room with a spinning wheel. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. With the spatial sound on the headphones. That's a sick like intro. Oosh, friendly reminder we're all going to need 85 making for Shades of Morton. I didn't realise that was a requirement. I did not. And why do I keep thinking Shades of Morton you need construction? What am I thinking of the mini game with the construction? Oh, Maddie Ice, welcome in. So basically, if I don't click the screen for 60 seconds, as long as he hits 1-0 or he does some singular damage to me, even if I don't click the screen for 60 seconds, I won't get logged out. Sometimes you can click on a tree and it takes longer to do the whole invent, but most of the time it will take slightly longer to do the whole invent without logging. But if I was completely maxed out with magic defense, say for example if I was using the Van Braces and maybe a Coif, he might not be able to hit me at all, and then it won't work because he's not actually keeping me in combat, so I'm not staying logged in. Is this the same for native OS? Yeah, I'd say so, but you've got like 5-minute logouts and stuff on that OS as well. You know, we're on this, we've only got 60-second login. You know, if you don't click anything for 60 seconds, you're logged out, which is good because there's random events in this version of the game that can kill you still. So you definitely want to be logged out if you're not doing anything for 60 seconds. So when I do my U trees, I use an air staff, full iron, black d'hide VAMs, and I carry about 150 to 200 mind runes, depends on how long I'm planning on setting up. And I splash the enemy once, and then I just chop the tree. And so I've got him 5,000 U logs already doing that over the last week. So my goal is 500 to 1,000 every night. Usually 500 is very achievable. There'll be a couple of situations where I'm able to do 1,000 a night. It takes twice as long, obviously. It took me yesterday almost 6 hours to get 1,000 U logs, for example, and that was all AFK. I got 10,000 sharks, but 10,000 sharks was over a span of nearly 2 months. Every single night, from like 8 PM till 12 every single night, AFK sharks. I joined the Willows, but it seems like it's max capacity. Yeah, it seemed alright with 2 of us here, and as soon as the third dude tuned up, it felt like it was a little bit busy, but it's still doable. And I don't want to hot worlds because it's probably just busier in every other world, or I'll just make it as popular as it is now, you know what I mean? Like there'll be just as many people. So I thought I might as well just stay here, because I'm not staying here forever. I was just giving my wrist a good break, maybe another 15 minutes, and I'll move on. My wrist was just killing me after 3k lobsters. We hit 5,001 cooked, so it was a real nice mark. So it's 3 PM here in New Zealand. I've got about 3 hours left in my stream before my little family gets home. So fingers crossed, I could potentially even get another 3,000 lobsters cooked before I end the stream tonight. I did 2,000 yesterday and 3,000 today. Quickest magic training, sorry, I missed that. Damn, you want the split bark? 85 making. Yeah, copy. Alright. 85 making. That was sort of a milestone anyway. I wasn't planning on going higher, so that's alright. Plus, I think you can get like like gold items and stuff from like burning the shades and things as well. Quickest magic training would be to Shivers. Early game is very expensive, especially on a brand new account. You'd best to go pick flax and sell like 1,000 flax for 300 to 350,000 and then buy the runes. And then just go do combat spells. And go and get like fire strike and stuff. It's just so expensive for runes on the server. A brand new account, it is not viable without going and picking flax or mining essence. You could go mine 1,000 essence. You could make about 180,000 coins. It'll take about an hour. Well, just over an hour. And then you could buy your runes, or you could go pick 1,000 flax, and it'll take about an hour. Maybe you get about 900 to 1,000 in the hour. Same with the essence. And you can sell the flax for 300 to 350 each. And that's fast, the GP an hour, but it's a lot more intensive, and the essence is a lot more AFK. So you're basically getting like half the value for less than half the work. So essence is a really good way to make money. Just depends on how like intensive you are and how quick you want to make the money. If you want to make faster money, go get this, go get the flax. And then if you wanted to do crafting as well, you could do a murder mystery quest. It takes about 10-15 minutes. The only thing you need is a pot, and it'll give you over 10 crafting when you complete it. And then you can spin the flax into bowstrings, and you can get a little bit of crafting levels, and you can sell the bowstrings for like 450 each, maybe like 550 each. So you get a little bit of crafting XP, and you can make some money as well. You need to do combat basically vanilla, don't buy from other players, buy the runes from the shops, at least till 85 magic, and then you can arc after that. But if you choose to arc, then you'll lose GP unless you can craft your own H's, make your own alchemals. Yeah, honestly I reckon just mine S, pick flax, sell it, buy runes. If you want to be mage focused and you're not worried about doing any other skills, and because mage unlocks teleports and stuff too. That's what I did on my pure. I got 60 range, sorry, I got 60 magic before I even went and got my range or anything. I was 60 magic on my account. Basic training in 05 gonna be dart barrage. For the years. Yeah, no, well, true. So I need 74 agility to not fall when I do the Celerin thing. It's interesting, I didn't realise that was a thing. I thought I just needed 67 to get across it. I didn't realise I could fall and get hurt by poison spiders. So it's pretty interesting. It's a good thing we do agility weekends, eh? I'll probably hit 74 before we get Brimhaven then, if that's the case. Once I hit, say, 70 agility, for example, I'm not expecting to get a level every single time I go to an event anymore. That's when the gaps start really starting to gap. I'll be just like aiming to get like, say, 100,000 XP in one day. That'd be nuts. I got 55 mage before members launch. Didn't know how much runes would skyrocket in price. I'm so happy I did it now. Yo, yeah. Crazy, right? You know, definitely. Most definitely. But buying runes from the shop, you're very right. Hot Worlds, buy so many runes. Hot Worlds, buy so many runes. That's definitely a good method, 100%. But if you're wanting to just buy bulk and save time, that's definitely a play. And the time it takes you to hop all those worlds, etc. You could have just brought all the runes you need in 1 or 2 trades and be on your way again. So it's all perspective on how you want to play. That's why I highly advise just like mining essence for easy, relaxed AFK styles. Excuse me. Or going and picking flax for twice as much money, but 20 times the effort. Yo, the grind's going good, bro. We're going good. We had to have a little bit of a rest on the wrist. The wrist needed a rest. Maybe they should call it the rest. Yes, I just came over to chop some willows for a little bit, just while I get some fire making logs and have a little bit of a wrist break. Don't blame you, cooking's a nightmare on the wrist. Yeah, I don't know how you did like 7,000 one sitting, bro, straight up. I did 3,000 and I was feeling the strain. So I've had to come away and just relax. So I've got about 4,000 more lobsters, 7,000 fly fish, so it's like 3,007, 4,000 trout. I'll show you. We got cooked 5,000, we've done 3,000 today. Got 4,000 more lobsters, 3,007, 4,000 trout. Got nearly 1,200 tuna and swordfish, and I got 10,000. So I've got 80 cooking banked. I believe I've got 80 cooking banked. And then my 2 million shark XPs. Can't even last. Just sheer determination, Bjorn. I live for this shit. I live for this shit. It's in the genes. Yeah, bro, massive gains. I just like seeing numbers go up, watching that bank value go up, just the progression. I'm almost at 1,200 total. Fuck yes, boys. It's crazy to think about when I put 2 months progress onto this account and a month onto my pure. I think I'm almost at 1,000 total on my damn pure. Nah, maybe not. It's probably like 500 total. Yeah. Same 5 to 600 and I change activities? Yes, no, so usually that's my method because just my ACDC is just too much. I can't focus usually for more than that much of an activity. So it's really good with you guys as well because you just take me away from like that grind. I'm like 1% thinking about the game and I'm 99% like hanging out with you guys and having a conversation. I'm just on autopilot for a lot of the shit that I'm doing while I'm playing this game. That's why I'm so thankful to be able to hang out with all you guys and to be able to just chat shit. It's awesome. It makes me not literally think about like the time or whatever that I'm putting into and how much effort it takes. I'm literally just about on autopilot for a lot of everything I'm doing. But having like 500 to 1,000 of items is a very, very, very good idea because that's usually like an hour session for certain like types of things. Like so, picking flax usually takes an hour to pick 1,000 flax, or takes about an hour to spin about 1,000 strings. So I think like in sessions of 500 to 1,000 of items is very, very good. I think mentally and just to change up your environments and keep it fresh so you're not getting burnt. Oh, there goes my axe head. I had this happen twice in like a minute last night. And the only reason I know is because I've got my my wind staff on. So it's actually got like the axe head pop up in my invent. Like the axe in my invent, so I know. I'll put like the axe here and then when it breaks it moves the handle over here. And then I know to grab it. But no, doing things in sets of 500 and 1,000 is huge. Like that is massive. Like that is definitely the way you want to do things. For sure. Not even a question. Definitely. Yeah, those are the stats. So that's what we're looking like right now, boys. Coming up on... We've only got literally 2,000 cooking XP from 74. 2,000 cooking XP from 74. I'll be 1,200 total for that. We are Legends of Galanor. We have our Legends Cape, which is basically the quest cape of this version of the game. Right up until Barrow's Gloves, and then Barrow's Gloves are basically the quest cape of the game when they release eventually. Once you get 74, don't need the gauntlets for the lobs. That's cool. They still look good though. And the other thing is too, the swordfish, when do they stop burning? 84? Because sharks stop burning 94. Do swordfish stop burning at 84? Nope, wrong one. Is it this one? Yeah, nice. Get that curtain. Sweet. And then, where's that one coming from? Is that good? Yeah, that's good. I had a mad glare. I had to shut a curtain. 80 with the gauntlets, 84 without. Oh, sick. Okay. So I should hit literally 80 cooking as I finish those swordfish, if my calculations are correct technically, because everything else won't burn with all my numbers that I've got banked up. I should have just enough to hit 80, even if I burn a couple of swordfish. That'd be alright. That'd be all good. Nothing wrong with that. I'll probably only burn like maybe one in invent if that's the case. I'll be doing them last. I'm just doing the lobsters now. Oh, what am I even up to? It's just doing the lobsters now because nice quick levels, extra XP, you know. I still have to go back and do 7k tuna and trout and salmon. My first 80 on here was my fishing. That was my first 80. I think it's still only my only 80 right now. Yeah, it is. I've almost got 80 strength. 35k from 80 strength, and we'll be going for 85 strength. And then that's when I give up my rangers hunt. Even if I got the rangers, I'd still stay there till 85 strength. Oh, wait, 86 without the gauntlets, had to double check. So it's still 80 with the gauntlets. No pain, no gain. Yo, yeah, you're right, Joel. 100%, bro. Yeah, straight up. My wrist is a small sacrifice for the greater good. So, Manila, there's a unwritten requirement to get the rares. Nobody knows what it is but the creator of the server himself. Not even the developers know what the requirement is. But so far the lowest we've seen is 260 total level. I don't know what their combat level was, but the lowest so far was 260 total level. And I'm assuming you have to play for at least maybe like 48 hours total to be eligible. That's my guess. So that people can't just farm brand new accounts and just try and get rares off of a level 3 or something, you know what I mean? I think there's a small window to have to like break through to be eligible for a rare. So as much as that like might be like disappointing or like demotivating in some sense, in other ways it should be more motivating to go grind up and get some total levels to be eligible. if anything. I don't know if it was unrelated, but changing my internet to not prioritize my PC at fixture streams. Wait, changing my internet to not prioritize my PC at fixture streams. Whoa, what the hell? What the hell? Not looking forward to my crafting grind after battle starts. It's 18k blue dragons to 80. I killed him. Whoops. He served me so well, this guy. He's done such a good job. I just gone one bop. I will go annoy him. Timmy, no! So for a minute, I have to keep an eye on this guy, wait for the other one, because the other one's the one I need. There's a lot of blue dragons. Are you going to bury all your bones, or are you going to save them, Matthew? I'm burying all my bones. Every single bone on this account gets buried. All my lamps for XP, all gone for it. If I end up with 93 on this account, all the better for it. Only merely keeps you from logging, by the way. Yeah, but as long as he hits a 0 or a damage number on me, it counts as combat. While they're splashing, it doesn't, but as long as he hits me with a 0 or a number, just a number. Oh, I killed him again. I won't be here too much longer anyway, so it's not too much of a priority. And it's not like I can completely AFK. I'm just trying to get my wrist. I'm stretching, like, rolling my wrist and shit this whole time. But just trying to give it a rest and not just go straight back into it, and then it just hurts within 5 minutes or something stupid like that. Because I don't have problems with my wrist, but I did fuck it up real good when I was younger, and so it can play out. If you spin the camera, that defeats the logout timer too. I didn't think anything to do with the keyboard or the mouse or anything worked, because I was typing like this, and it logged me out, and then I logged in and all my words were still there, and I was like, what the hell? It was so weird, honestly. I was not expecting that. So I didn't think anything on your keyboard worked. Grab a toothpick and hold the arrow key in. I could have it holding up, but I couldn't have it spinning. Spinning would fuck me up. Yeah, spinning would definitely fuck me up. I couldn't do that. Have they ever posted the requirement to be a player mod and mentioned the requirement? That's a good question. No, I'm not sure, Bjorn. Not sure. But what are you thinking? What do you think it did? I know people used to do something like that at Nightmare Zone or Old School. I don't think the mouse movement does if the 2004 isn't the active tab. Yeah, if I go off the other screen and I start like clicking on OBS and shit, it logs me out up here. It's not active. I have to at least like click a backpack or something. I have to just like go like that once every 60 seconds to stay logged in if this guy wasn't like casting actual like hits on me at any stage. So if I was wearing the VAMs and the Coif, he might never ever hit me at all, which would then defeat the purpose. But basically if I just press nothing this whole time, we should be good. I should get a full event before technically I'd get logged out at this moment anyway, but he's the right one. He's the one that you want. He's the one that doesn't disappear. Oh, where's my charger? Here it is. And my earbuds are in the dock, so I have to charge those suckers up too. Oh man, I look back and it's a regrowing tree. I'm not even chopping. God damn. Murphy's Law, right? The moment you look away, it just falls down or something. It's always the way. Right, so let's just say 240 more logs, so like 9 more invents, and then we'll go back to cooking, eh boys? And that will chip me up closer to my 78 woodcutting. Because I'll be doing some AFK U's again tonight. I've gotten 5,200 U logs already over the last week. I literally got 1,000 yesterday, over about 5.5, 6 hours, completely AFK. So that was cool as fuck. I was really happy with that. It's a good method. So I've shown you guys a couple of times, and I can always keep continuing to show in the future. It's a really, really good method. Super productive, especially if you can just have it on the side like that. Do the same sort of method with my sharks and everything. Yo, we got 37 people in the chat right now. Yo, welcome. Welcome everyone. Thank you everyone for coming in today. I really appreciate you being here. We're currently having a small rest, chopping some AFK willow trees, while we have a small break from our cooking. We've cooked 3k lobsters raw on stream, just about one sitting, 2k away from another cooking level. Just having a small break before we go back, and hopefully, fingers crossed, we're in the runnings for potentially a rare today on Runescape. I've got another 2.5 hours of me, boys, until I have to clock out, so fingers crossed, and the best of luck to every single one of us here. Hopefully there'll be at least one of us that gets on. Good luck to all you boys. Yeah, I'm in combat for the U's as well. I love it. Yeah, I go AFK with full iron, using black VAMs, using air staff and airstrike splash, and I just hit it once, get the gnomes onto me, and I just sit there and chop U's. Anybody think the wilderness method's better odds for the rares? Would kind of make sense, no? More muscle, more wood. So last weekend, Bjorn got the first rare of the whole weekend, Sculled, at the wilderness agility course doing the log crossing on my stream. He got the first one of the whole weekend at the agility event. Sculled on the wilderness crossing log, the very last log on the course. White party hat. It's got to say something. It's got to say something. Who knows if it's random? But fuck, that's cool. Fuck, that's cool. That's absolutely awesome. Yep, and he was Sculled. Yep, he was fighting Never Lose, bro. Just before it. Literally, just before it, he was fighting. So he was Sculled. He didn't even have a knife to cut the webs. I had to come and cut the webs for him so he could go to the bank and put his fat away. So he could feel safe. He was Sculled with a white fat running around in the wilderness. No prayer left, he had 0 prayer. No knife to get through the webs to the bank. It was pretty crazy. It's pretty intense. Do you think Zazima plays 2004 Escape? He has to, right? Surely. If he hasn't found it and he finds it, like, he's going to be freaking out that he didn't find it earlier. For sure. Has to. I need someone from the Black Arm Gang to help me with the Shield of Arrow quest. I'm in the Phoenix. I'm sorry, dude. I'm in the Phoenix. Good man cutting the webs for him, not taking him out. Bro, I would never even cross my mind. Not even a thought. Like, that's fucked up. Yeah, nah, that's fucked up, actually. I'd hate me so much inside myself. I wouldn't be able to sleep. Straight up, I'd be fucking... I couldn't do that. I couldn't. Ooh, damn. Are they like roti bread or are they like naans or what? What are those back there? What, you want a taco thing? What's the tacos like? Send me a photo of that. Are they the things in the background? Are they quesadillas or something? Just the thought of it. I don't think that's actually crossed anyone's minds. I think you're the first person who has actually even... I didn't even think of that as even an idea, you know what I mean? Like... So it just goes to show, like... That's got to show how fucking honest I am, right? Like, I wasn't even thinking, because when he did it, I knew too, and for whatever reason, I knew it was a white fucking fat. I don't know. In my head, the second that he started going, he was going like this. That was exactly what he did, and he spammed the whole chat screen with it. The first one he did, I knew straight away. I was like, bro, can I tell them? Can I tell them? Can I tell them? Do you want to tell them? Should I tell them? And I was like, I kind of can't. As much as I want to do. For real? You're good. You're good. No tips. 0 tips. RPG's a noob. I bet he ain't even live. Nah, not me, bro. I don't do YouTube. You're talking too much smack to do it on live. Yo, we've got a keyboard warrior out here, boys. There we go. It's just enough to just not have to deal with it. Nah, he had nothing. He didn't have anything, Wes. The best he could have done was like dropped it or something if something went down. He had literally nothing. I don't even think he had food, bro. He came back to the course after he fought Never Lose. He just banked everything and just came straight over. He didn't even, he was literally like, Webs, please, now, please, ASAP, Webs. Like sending single words. If I would have the brain power to even think of that with a fat on me, would be cool if they just dropped a fat in the worldie. Yo, imagine, that's crazy. To start the event, just dropped one fat in the worldie, like game on. Yeah, no, it was actually, that's crazy, right? Like, it was the whole start of the whole weekend. You know what I mean? It was like, we kicked it off on my stream, which was so hype. That was so cool. It was so cool. Honestly, I was so excited. That was one of the coolest things I think I've ever seen on fucking RuneScape, like, from my perspective. I think that was sick, starting the whole rare event on my streams and nuts. Little trout, eh? Not even a troll, little trout. Yeah. I was asking if you could send me some photos, boo, of actually like all of it. I was asking, is that like naan bread or roti bread back there? Like, I wasn't even sure what's there. That's what I was asking. I might have to jump on the phone. Yeah, the old webs, man. Yeah. Detrimental to a white fat right now. Yeah, so I didn't even actually, like, process that as even being a factor, like, because it's not something that crossed my mind to, like, go kill him or something. But for whatever reason, I just knew, like, it was what he was. I don't know. I just, like, had this thing in my head. He got a white party hat. He got a white party hat. I probably even said it before he even traded me and shown me. I don't know why. It was ingrained in me that he got a white party hat. It was like I'd fucking seen it in a dream. You know what I mean? It was insane. Fuck, it was cool. It was super cool. Oh, please snap. Okay. Got you. Oh, shit. Yo, you just had a mean lunch. Fuck. Holy shit. Slow it down. Hold on. I can't even pause it. Wait, hold on. Let me save the shit. Fuck. Hold on. Even a big KSE drum bucket in the middle. That's fucking funny. Hold on. I can't pause it. No, this is not good. Is that looking like a mac and cheese or something over there? What the fuck is that? I seen like some naan bread or something back there. If that's naan or something like some garlic naan, fuck you, I'll have some of that. I'll heat it up later. I like me a naan and me roti breads. Yeah, what's the tacos, boo? I don't see any tacos. Can you see me photo of the tacos? Yo, you've been hard. Holy shit. Yo. Local hero in the chat. Naan is chill also. I'm surprised I didn't log out. I wasn't even looking at my screen. Yeah, I love me a garlic naan, eh? I'm a fucking sucker for some garlic naan. Oh, baby. Get in my belly. I love me some garlic naan. Yeah, fucking extra butter on it. I don't see what happened. He killed my bloody wizard again, didn't he? Oh, the enchiladas? Why are they left behind? No, why is nobody eating them? Why are they like one of the last things on the table? Yeah, of course I want it alive. Yeah, of course. I'm trying to talk to the chat. I'm not even paying attention half the time. Of course. Yo, we got a blood room? Crazy. That must be rare. That has to be. The enchiladas have to carry. Why are they left? Are they not good? Paneer and also tikka masala. Ooh. I always get Indian hot butter chicken with cheesy garlic naan. Yeah, see, I don't know. Have you tried? Have you ever had a chicken korma? I really like a chicken korma. Like peanut satay. Oh fuck, man! Like, yeah, the more herbs and spices and shit, like Indian cuisine to me is bomb. I love it. I fucking love it. Yeah, my mouth's watering, bro. My mouth's watering. I love it. Yeah, I'm a foodie, eh? I go all day, all day. I don't know which one's which, so I'm just gonna try, and we'll just see if this one works. Nice, I'm going to be real close to the woodcutting level tonight. Easy work. I don't know if you heard the story that I was telling like about a week ago or so, Debs. I got me this tikka masala that was like so hot, like the chef, the owner and the waiter all came up and like eyed me up and down looking at me like I was a madman. Like, should we actually give them like the real deal? Because I asked for like real hot. I asked them for like the real shit. And they like eyed me up and down like, do you think we'll fucking get sued or something if we kill him? It's pretty funny. And I got home and I took the like lid off of the casing and there was a little bit of the oil and I like rubbed it on my finger and licked it just for some flavor and like I felt the sweat and like a vein bust on my forehead. I'm not even kidding. It was fucking savage. I was like, my leg was patting like a dog. It was actually so good. Oh man. There's a couple of them. There's a couple of them, boys. You're good. There's always going to be a couple. If you're American, you might be able to hand the spice a little bit better. Yo, it could be true. Yeah, it could be true. You got all that Spanish food around there and that. I love me some hot food though. I froth it. I've always been a big spicy person. But this was like face melting hot. Nah, dumb enough. I already had to ignore him on the game, which sucks because I've got my my ignore list for my my rares, you know. Now it's spoiled. I have to have a name on there. How sad's that? Can't even just have fun anymore. Got to deal with just people who obviously are seeking attention. You know, we're just trying to have fun. That's what we're here for. I wish the best for everybody, but I've got my own kids. I don't have to deal with that shit when I try to have some fun, man. I'm coming here to escape. Pretty funny. Yeah, well, it is what it is. I'm sorry, everyone. We're going to continue doing our thing. I got close enough to the 3k wallet logs I was looking for. My wrist is feeling heaps better. It was a good break. We needed it. Definitely needed it. That's probably close to an hour worth of chopping wallows there. Huge difference to chopping the U logs. So I'm barely chopping 500 U logs in about 3 hours roughly. 500 U logs. So yeah, no, definitely huge difference getting nearly 1,000 wallows in that same in an hour. Hey, 74 cooking, 1200 total level, 80 combat. Looks good, boys. I should probably take a nice little screenshot here. Nah, we're good, bro. We're good. We're good. It's all good. I'm chilling. I got nothing to hide. I don't need to hide from nobody. I'm just doing my thing, bro. I'm gonna enjoy the game. I shouldn't have to do anything different. Oh shit. If they're gonna take the extra links and stuff to go the extra range, which we've already been dealing with, obviously, then that just goes to show, you know, what sort of people we're dealing with, and then that's just really sad, and everybody knows what's going on. So it's not just me making up something or whatever, you know. You guys obviously, you just understand the situation, and I'm really sorry that anyone has to even have to deal with it. So big thank you, Matthew, for the G's, dude. I'm really happy about it. Only 150 behind, damn, sheesh. So if I wasn't doing my pure, maybe I could have caught you, Matthew. Hey. Spent a lot of time making money on there and questing and things like that. You know, getting all those levels and such. So it was about a month of my progress locked into my pure, but I was still every single night I'd AFK shark fish on this account. So I can't say that I wasn't overall progressing this account. Those 10k sharks couldn't have come if I wasn't AFKing every single night. I'd do my stream during the day on the pure, and then every single night I'd AFK for sharks. So I was still getting some progress on this account, I guess. Oh shit, got used to that wood chopping, didn't I? Let's get rid of all of this. We don't need any of this. Let's get rid of it all. Boom, 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 boom. And oh, sorry, that one. Here we go. So I've got, what's our timeline now? I've got about 2 hours in me until I'll have to clock out for the evening. Might even be less, I'll be honest. Might even be less. I haven't actually checked my phone again. I was getting asked about food, so maybe that was like the keyword, like, we're coming home. And here I am guessing I'm going to be on till like 6 PM, and that's not actually the case. Give me a second here. I should probably make sure. Here we go. Alright. I have to turn the camera around now. Where's my phone at? It'll do. Alright, so I need to keep an eye on my phone now from Mrs. RPG. So if you don't know, you can just spin your camera around through here. Sometimes that hits the line though. It's a bit of a pain in the butt, but you generally got a pretty good clear way through here. And that way you don't accidentally click on the players. And you used to be able to like just click use on this bank, like single click like right there in the center where there's no teller. You used to be able to just click here and it would instantly throw you into the bank without having to like right click, which was a really cool little feature before. It was an unintended feature, but it was good. It worked. By the time I started using it, it got fixed like a day or two later. Yo, pretty crazy. See what I mean about the line? That's the only thing. Maybe if I change my camera angle, click on the Nutella, no thanks. On the Nutella, I like Nutella. Oh, shivers. Better drop one of these just in case. I like Nutella, I fuck with it. The old Kinder Eggs, bueno. I'm all about it. Ferrero Rocher. It's a gift from the gods. So if you aren't making sure you leave one invent spot open, boys, make sure you leave one. Just one. Just in case. Just be precautious. You just never know. We're chunking them, boys. These lobsters are really good XP. It's 120 per cook. We're absolutely laughing. Oh, I forgot me chef's hat. I have to get another chef's hat. Oh, mistake. Hidden stat boosts. It's like having +1 extra cooking. Gives you a cosmetic boost. Great idea. Why didn't I think of it before? Why did I bank an extra lobster? Oh well. It is what it is now, mate. Hey, do you guys see like a little wizard in the bottom right of your screen? Do you guys see that? Let me show you here. Do you guys see this? Let me move this up here. Let me go full screen real quick. Like this. Ugh, that's really low detail. It's on auto as well. God damn. Let's not go auto. Let's go 140 naturally. Do you see that little wizard down here, guys? Do you see that? If you're unconnected, click on that little wizard. See what happens. If you're already connected with us, don't click on the wizard. The wizard's holding me at gunpoint. He's telling you to press that subscribe, you know? Yeah, I don't know if you're already subscribed, if it works or not. Like, what happens if you click on it? Does it unsubscribe? That'd be pretty unfortunate, wouldn't it? Losing subscribers because they're clicking on the little wizard. That'd be really, that'd hurt. Hopefully it's a subscribe only button, not an unsubscribe button. Fingers crossed. See guys, cooking hat. Haven't burnt a lobster yet. So basically I could cook lobsters from here on out without the gauntlets and I could never burn them, which is a huge big thing. Even though if I was ever cooking I should have my gauntlets. You just never know what the situation may arise. You could be mid-quest or something, you got a lobster pot, need some food. Hey, lobsters, yeah uncle. And I am out of coffee. Oh yeah, okay, so you got it so it pulls up the VODs, or if you're connected it pulls up VODs. Interesting. Yeah, I quite like the watermark. It's such a simple little thing, but I think it gives it a nice little look. I think it gives it a nice little look. Yeah, I'd like to get like a nice mouse. I've got a little wireless one that I haven't even taken out of the box yet. A wireless mouse and keyboard. It's just a Logitech one, just your base like office style, no fancy gaming bullshits, no like mechanical nothings, just like a $60 keyboard and mouse from Logitech. But I haven't put it all out yet. It's all wireless. I still have to like put away like my speakers, my little desk sub and shit. I haven't used them since I set them all up, so it's so fucking pointless. Originally I thought with like the boom arm and everything, like the swing for the screen, we would have like watched movies from bed. But like the screen's actually too small to be watching movies from the other side of the room. It's like, what is it, like a 27-inch monitor? You'd need like a 6-inch fucking screen or something to be able to watch movies that far back, at least clearly, or to enjoy it properly. Not squinting across the room the whole time. So we don't even have a telly in our room. So yeah, no, the little fucking Logitech speakers as well. The Logitech speakers. Literally haven't used them in the last 5 years. Used them for the first 5 years I brought them. The last 5 years they ain't done squaddly shit. Squat diddly. Yeah, Logitech goes has been. Right now I have a Dell wired mouse. It's probably like a 20-year-old like office mouse, but it works. And I was just straight raw desk, like no mouse pad, no nothing, just straight mouse to desk action up until like yesterday. Mrs. RPG brought me home a little like $15 material mouse pad, like a little wrist. So I think it's helping. It probably will help over the long term, because I had my like wrist hanging off the desk before. So I definitely think it helps. Probably in like, especially for like long term things like doing all these damn lobsters, probably helps. But yeah, if I could set up that mouse and keyboard, I wonder if I could link it to my phone, so when I'm doing like mobile stuff I could mouse and keyboard from my phone. I think it is possible, right boys? Mouse and keyboard and like, it's not Chromecast or whatever, but is it like remote desktop to your phone or something like that, and you could just use a key mouse or something like that as well. Or even if you just load it up from your phone to play it from your phone, you could have a wireless Bluetooth setting or something. Oh, I think my mouse and key is actually a fucking USB one. I don't think I could do that. I don't think I can link it to my phone. I think I need a flasher one. Unless I did do the remote desk thing, because I think you can still do that, right? You're allowed to like remote desk. I've never ever done it. I would never know how to do it, but that's a question, genuinely. Remote desk share or whatever from your computer to your phone. Yeah, I see as well, hippies. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's where I heard it from. Yeah, sweet, yeah. So there you go. Oh hell yeah boys, it's going to look so good to see 80 cooking and be able to cook my own sharks. After all this time I've had all these sharks sitting there and there's nothing I've been able to do them. Getting closer and closer. So I'm definitely not getting it this weekend. Not at all. But maybe after next weekend, maybe we could be a little bit closer to it, which would be cool. Because I'm not going to be cooking during the week at all. I'm going to leave it for the weekends. But during the week, in my off times outside of my AFK use, in between streams, if I've like got a half hour, say here and there between, for example, having dinner, having a shower or something, putting my son to bed or whatever, between my streams or anything like that, I'm just going to be picking and spinning flax. Do you love it? Do you love it? Yeah, I'm doing it all offline too, so it's great. I've already got like a 500, 600 strings. I was literally set up, like tallied to Cat the Bee last night, Sears last night, and Mrs. RPG was like, you coming to bed? I was like, fuck. I was just about to go do 500 strings, so I was like, yeah. Alright. I'd been summoned, boys. I'd been summoned. I figured it was a good thing, because then I'd get up and get things done earlier today, so I can jump on. I still didn't jump on here till like 11 AM, I think, my time today. I was hoping maybe about 10, but, you know, life, that's how life is. Games come later. I get fucking so much time to play as it is, so here and there, not missing an hour is not going to hurt me. Those little half-hour gaps jumping on in between, they help though. Like in between, like having after having dinner and cleaning up and having a shower and shit. Go pick and spin some flax. So I got 20 damn K bowstrings to get 20K bowstrings. Let that sink in real quick. How many damn bowstrings, how much time it's going to take. It literally takes an hour to pick and spin 500 bowstrings. There's at least 40 hours of me picking and spinning bowstrings off stream over the next, my plan is, over the next 2 months I can hopefully get that done. That's the goal. If I do like 500 a day, that gives me leeway for like when I can and can't do things. 2 months. So like last night when I thought I was going to do 500 and I just could not. Discounted for that. And then when I can do 1,000 here and there, instead of just doing 500, it'll help heaps too. Always gives me that extra day where I don't really have to feel like I'm so pressured to get them done. But the sooner I get them done, winning. We're at 5,200 U-logs already. I'm going for 10k U-logs. Contemplating after hitting the 10k U's, going for 10k willows for my fire making. 10k willows would only be 900,000 fire making XP though, so that's quite interesting. Something I'm going to need like 20,000 willows in reality. I'm not on such a plan to try and cut that many, I've got to be honest. The goal is 10,000 U logs, 10,000 magic logs. That's the goal. We're going to craft them all into bows. 10,000 U longbows, 10,000 magic longbows. And from there, fingers crossed, I should be pretty comfortable. I should have roughly 10,000 natures after I finish my 85 strength at the tribesman. And then I'll craft an elk 10,000 nature runes while I'm elking. It'll be a very slow process, probably do groups of like 500 to 1,000 at a time. See how it goes. I might get right into it and do like sets of 1,000 to 2,000, I'm not sure sort of where my head's at for that. We'll see when it gets closer to the time. Already got such a huge expectation of myself already so far. I haven't made big goals like this for a long time. It's been like 15 years since I've actually sat down and really like locked into a game like this. Got about 2 hours to me with, about 2 hours, unless Mrs. RPG comes home and says something different. I have not had a reply yet. My guess is they could even be on their way home now. If they're on their way home now, I could even be off within the next like 15 minutes because I haven't had a reply. Usually I would. So big question mark, bro. Big question mark. Oh, there goes my tissues. Laters. But originally, I was told it was going to be at least about 6 o'clock, so I still got at least 2 hours if that was the case. Unless things have changed, and they do. Family, things can change any minute. Control being How to get area perplex. Yo, okay, so where are you right now? Where are you in the game right now? Just go to the troll event. I ran off a second one, spawned, and attacked someone else. Yo, crazy. I got some junk crew for the late night tonight rare hunting. Yo, my man Bjorn. I'm gonna see what I can do to join you, but Mrs. RPG and Mini RPG got school tomorrow, so I don't know how that's gonna play out in my favour, but we'll see, bro. I'll do my best to stay on late with you. You're at the Falador South entrance? Okay, sweet. So, have you got 60 coins? Have you got 60 coins? Okay, so do you know how to get to Port Sarum? Yep, and you know how to go to Karamja? Before you do go, just before you do go, is there any chance you grabbed a garlic from Draenor yet? Did you grab a garlic when we were talking about it earlier? Okay, before you go to Port Sarum, quickly go back to Draenor. I can show you right now on this map, right now. So, Draenor Village, zoom, 100%. So you're at the Valley South, Draenor. Okay, in this building where you start the Vampire Slayer, you don't even have to talk to anyone. You can go up the stairs and search a cupboard and grab one piece of garlic, okay? When you also need a spade. Touche. Touche, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, he will. Yeah, no, you're 100 right, Matthew. And in Falador here, I think it's the little house right next to the smelter. You can get a shovel. Okay, no, that's really good comms, Matthew. I didn't even think of that. So in Falador, you want to grab yourself a shovel as well. And it's just behind the door there next to the furnace. You know, that's really good comms, Matthew. Good shout out. So even if you've made it back to Draenor now, Matthew might have just saved you a full trip all the way back to Falador later. Okay, no, so they aren't coming home yet. They're coming back later. Oh, I came back here with nothing. Nice, you've made it to the garlic house? Okay, cool. So upstairs, and you search the cupboard. And then you should be able to get a piece of garlic. You won't need any more than that. Okay, cool. Now, good comms by Matthew back there. I know that you've just come from Falador, but I'm glad Matthew called it out. There is a shovel just by the park in Falador, next to that furnace. I believe it's this building here, in between the range and the furnace. There's a shovel behind the door there, or on a table. You want to grab one shovel, and then you can go to Port Sarum and go to Karamja. And as soon as you get to Karamja, let me know, and then I can help guide you through with the world map. That way I can even potentially come and help you. I can guide you over. Yo, no, you're good, dude. No. You're very good. You're good. Yep, so let us know when you're at Port Zarum heading to Karamja, and then that way I can come and I can actually try and help you and meet you. You're on mode 2 right now. Copy. Yo, we got 35 in chat right now. Let's go! Welcome in, everybody. Yo, thanks for pulling up. Big thank you, everyone. Hope y'all are having a blessed day. I really do. Good luck to every single one of us. Looking for a rare right now. I really hope that someone gets one from the chat. That'd be really cool to see. It'd be really cool. It's a good song. I really like this one. Where's the playlist? Let's show this onto the shit slaps playlist. There we go. Easy as that. Nice, already done another 500 since we got here. How cool is that? Yeah, definitely needed that wrist break though, for sure. I felt it after the 3k lobbies. Ooh, I keep forgetting. Trading, charged, glory 4. Alright, and then I need to bring up my notepad, so I need to go like this, create a notepad. So why have I got 2 of these? Okay, so I've got 3 of these now. Oh my god, I don't know why Notepad does this, it's actually crazy. So if I go delete all of this, and then I go like this, Control V, and then we go File, Save As, copy pasta clipboard. Save. And hopefully it will stop duplicating every single one all the damn time. It's actually kind of frustrating that it does that. I don't know why. File, save, and then that way I can just pull this up whenever I want instead of having to retype it every day. So now that I've got that in chat, let's go like this. Pin message. Ta-da! I'm at Crownja with the shovel. Yo! Okay, so next to the alcohol store, there's the market shop. There is a knife and a rope and a couple of other things there. You might want to grab those as well, so pinch all of those. Hope everyone's having a wonderful weekend, and may the RNG gods shine down on you all. Thank you, Cloudy. What an absolute beast. I know that's not exactly how you said it, and I reworded the ending there. I read it and glanced back up and lost track of thought. I did my best, man. Yo. Big thank you, Cloudy. Huge thank you. Likewise to yourself, my friend. Many, many blessings and RNGs to everybody. Let's hope that at least one of us gets something, okay, boys? That'd be absolutely amazing. One person from the chat gets a rare, it'll be super hype. Okay, so let me get some gears and let me find where you are. So you are currently on Crownja. Let me zoom out. Crownja, here we go. Crownja. So just here next to the alcohol store, you're on the dock. Just here at the market shop, you can pinch a knife and a rope and a couple of other goodies. And then if you can, doing a hop to my world, I'm on world 9 right now. You'll be able to pinch another knife and another rope, so then you've got a couple of spears. And then that way I'll be able to help you if you hop over to my world. And then I can make my way over to the docks and then I can help you, okay? I dropped them in there. Damn. So. Look at me flossing, I'm so wavy, I can change the tide. My intuition sense the hatred in your ways. You imitated forging lines, claim meaning means that's just to justify. Yeah, you're right. West side, born maritime. Creole baby, my bloodline. My love's clouded, my thoughts crowded. Say all I see is these dollar signs. Finna make a play and that sound delay. Nice. Yeah, always just grab as many of those knives and stuff as you can if they're around and you got backpack space. Just grab them. It's hella worth it. It's basically free, honestly. I remember as a kid picking bananas and storing them in the crate thinking I had it all figured out. Nice, you're on my board. So pinch the extra knife and rope from that place. And then what you want to do is start heading towards me now, okay? So this is where you are, you're in this general store, and I am just over here at this dock. So I want to meet you, maybe on like the south side of the volcano, because I think there's the scorpions on the north side, I think the south side's safer. I could be wrong and there's scorpions on both sides and I'm going to screw you. So move at your caution, just be cautious around your environment, because there are scorpions up there. But maybe on the south side of the volcano. I think it is the safer side. Yeah, there's a scorpion here, so I'll kick the shit out of him. So if you hit the jungle side up to where this like funny looking leg in the boot is, you should be good. Yeah, look at that, dodge him, perfect. Yep, sweet, come straight through. Yo, come with me, my friend. We're out of here. How much run you got? I can walk. If you want to follow, save your run, because you want at least probably like 20 run to get past this next step. You got 4? Okay, so yep, so we're going to get you about 20 run before we go through this next step. So if you ever need to come back through this way, you can. But we're collecting you that shovel and the garlic, so then you're able to potentially do the safe path underneath the White Wolf Mountain. So then you'd only come this way technically for like a shortcut to Ardi, or you know, to Karamja or something, rather than just travelling straight from like Tavali, like Valley Tavali to Sears and Catherby. So from this mile forward, from about here, from this edge of the beach here, where are we looking? Here. There's a jungle spider up there. There's actually 2 jungle spiders that aren't on your minimap. So you see how there's 2 yellow dots, or there's one now. One is the transport guy, one's a little snake, but then there's 2 jungle spiders and they do not show up on your minimap, and they're like level 38 or something, level 48. They killed me on my pure like 2 hits, boom. By the time I've registered it happened, I was dead. So watch your run. Make sure your run's turned on. Re-follow again. So turn your run on and then re-follow again. You should be good. Excuse me. You should be able to follow me hopefully through. If anything goes crazy and I see it, I'll just attack it directly and then you just veer off, okay? So we want to stay hard up against the beach side and then go up at least into the middle. Yeah, now we're clear. So come up like past these stalls here. I think from like here you're safe. I could be wrong, just to be safer. Just because you're such a low level, I don't want you to die. But if you look back, there he is, jungle spider level 42. You see him crawling around back there? He doesn't pop up on the minimap, so you can't see him. Can you see that back there? Look at him like walking around by that dock. He came out to show his teeth, man. You see that? That's scary as fuck, bro. He killed my pure. So now you can pay 30 coins. You had 60 coins, you can pay 30 coins and go back to Ardi. You have to go through some dialogue and say, I'm not hiding anything, search my pockets. Yeah, sweet, let's go. Congratulations. Welcome to the world of Galanor. Here's your welcome gift. I hope they help your journey. No. If you haven't got space, we can go to the bank. Let's go to the bank. Let's get you some space then. Let's go. Come. There's a bank just here. There you go. Here's your first bank over the side. Oh, you got a random. There you go. Got a little drunk man. That's yours. There you go. So now you got more than a 200 coin bank, you know what I mean? That should give you a good little Kickstarter kit into the game, dude. Hopefully that helps. So, I'm going to teleport back to Catherby and start my cooking again. But are you good to make your way back? Are you comfortable? Can you follow like on your guide and stuff back, like your little world map? So you're at this bank right here, right now. This is the dock we were at. That was the island that we just came off on Karamja. From here you can just head up north and stuff and head around. Or if you're brave, you can go through the forest. There shouldn't be anything in there that can get you. Actually, there's a giant bat. There's actually a giant bat. Over here by Keep La Fay, all on those like darker tiles there. There's a couple of giant bats that roam, so it's not entirely safe, and there's some bears around by this mine over the side. So if you follow the grey path, you'll be pretty good the whole way. I think there's a highwayman just up here by the Sinclair mansion. That's the only other threat around this area, I believe. If you stay near the path, you should be pretty good. And then if you're wanting to spin your flax, you can do the murder mystery quest in Sears. just north of the bank there in Sears, where I was just on the minimap. So here's the bank, just up here is the murder mystery. All you need is one pot, and you could do the whole quest. It'll take about 10 or 15 minutes, and then that will give you roughly like 14, 15 crafting, something like that. And you'll be able to make bowstrings. So then you could pick flax, spin bowstrings, bank, instead of having to pick flax and then come back later and spin bowstrings. You can do it all in one triangle. Go from the bank, flax, bowstrings, bank, flax, bowstrings. Lucky woman. Lucky man. Yes, so okay, so I'll close the map, and then let's go markets. Okay, so just up here above the game you got your markets, and if you go flax, the flax going rate right now, there's nobody selling them currently, but I bet you there's a bunch of people buying them. There you go, buying for 310 GP each. He wants 25,000 at 310 each. So you could put a market offer up and say you're selling them for 350 each, and you will get sales, because the last 1,000 sold an hour ago for 320 each. If you put 350 for a flex, you'll sell it. I can just about guarantee it. Bowstring? No, it's got to have a space. Bowstring. 500 to 600. Look, 9,000 at 600 each for a bowstring. These people are buying them for 450, 430. But if you go to the sell listings, that's what they're selling them at. And the last ones all sold at 450, 500, 450, 450, 600. There you go. Sold 1,000 at 600. 450, 465, 500, 500, 500. So you could maybe hit the middle. You could sell them all at 550. Yeah. Or you could match the 500. Like, those offers aren't going to stay there forever. People are going to buy them. So yes, the bowstrings are worth more, but the benefit of it is you're going to get your crafting XP. You know what I mean? You're going to get your crafting up while you're doing it, and so it's a good little way of doing it. You won't quite make as much money per hour. You can pick up to 1,000 flax an hour if you have a good agility level. With one agility, you might get like 900 flax an hour. If you conserve your run as well. So if you hold your control button. Like, let's say I turn my walk on, okay? Walk, 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 walk. My character's walking, but if I press control and then click, my character runs. And then if I let go of control, my character walks. Click control. I never have to turn my run on. I don't have to hold control. I just have to hold control when I do the initial click. Not holding it, letting it go, it's still running. Holding it down, click, let it go, still runs. The boys told me that, I thought it was pretty cool. So, as long as you run with no flax, or you run with the bowstrings, you're good. You will stay 0 kg. If you're carrying a backpack full of flax, you'll be like 28 kg. And your run will burn so fast. It will run so fast. So just don't run with flax in your backpack, no matter what you do. No matter what you do. Even if you're just banking the flax and not doing bowstrings. Run with no bowstrings. Run with no flax. Walk with flax. You want to try and conserve all that extra energy. They sell for about 500. Yeah, so you're not doubling your money with them, but you're getting the XP gain as well. So from level, whatever I got from after Sheep Shearer and doing the Murder Mystery quest, it's called Murder Mystery, and I showed you where it was just above the bank there, up in Sears. You only need a pot, you don't need anything else, just an empty pot, that's all you need, and you can do the quest. And if you don't have a pot, you can come over to Catherby over here and you can buy one from the market. I think it's like 3 coins. You can pickpocket a man. And then after you finish, so Sheep Shearer and Murder Mystery, it was 2,500 strings, or like 2,400 strings I should say. But I just did to the 2,500 mark. 2,500 strings for 40 crafting, so that I could do the Family Crest quest. So I've done that on 2 accounts. And then at level 40 crafting also, you can cut all your own gems basically. I think you need like 43 for diamonds, maybe, something like that. And you can make your own like sapphire, emerald rings and stuff like that, you know. I think it's like 48 crafting or something, 50 crafting to make strength amulets and ruby amulets. I think like 42 crafting or 41 crafting or something, you can make rings of forging, so that you can make iron bars without a fail rate. But yeah, 40 and 50 crafting are main milestones for quests. 50 crafting for legends, 40 for the Family Crest. There might even be one in the middle there that I didn't even account, but they're the milestone ones. Maybe it's time I did the agility course and get the log got across. Yeah, go kick someone on the way there. You're gonna do it with the skull. Imagine you like fell down to the bottom and you got it as well. That'd be pretty funny. Failed the rope swing, but you got it over here. Alright, I think it's time I hit a Nutrigrain bar, boys. Nutrigrain bars are on special this week. 5-pack for $3 instead of like $7.50 or $8 or something for a 5-pack. They're ridiculous prices. So I got 2 packs for $6. That's pretty good. Haven't had them in years, since I was a youngster. Since I was a young blood. What am I doing? What the hell, bud? Yeah, let me grab that bar. Let me grab that bar. I'm feeling a bit peckish. Damn. These are not as like dense and as solid as I remember. They're like half the size, and they don't even taste like the same. They've changed. They've changed. I like Pop-Tarts. I think I've had Pop-Tarts once, but I don't think I did them good enough. They're not like a big thing here in New Zealand. We like actually had to go to like American themed stores and like sections of like certain delis and stuff to try and find things like that, honestly. Not even joking. Yeah, I'm honestly tempted to go make another bloody coffee. I got that flat white, vanilla flat white thing. Shit, I should have. Should I just go chop a tree real quick? Or like set down a fishing pot or something? Run downstairs, boil the jug. Come back, make sure I'm not dying, getting teleported and stuff. What do you think? Should I just go like fish a pocket of lobsters? I need like 1,000 lobsters to catch back up. Go to the yew tree. Yeah, to sort. I've got willows right there, I've got yews right there, and I've got fishing right here. Maybe I'll just go quickly get a fishing. Go boil the jug, run back up, because my kitchen's on downstairs at the other end of the house, you know. I've got to do like a full like loop from here's my room, down, back, down and around, back over to here. So I'll probably log out before I even make it back to the mouse. So let's try, let's see what we can do. Lobster pot. Hopefully it doesn't change spot, because this is Murphy's Law, it does it to me all the time. Changes spot as soon as I damn well click anything. Whew. It really took me for a run this time. Right, give me a sec. Damn, I'm going to start shutting these windows up too, because fuck, it's cold. So if anyone wondering, we are 83 fishing, just for success rate purposes only. Wait, it did where of course it did. Must be like 10 packets in this thing. How many is it? So 10 sticks is actually nice. Been a bit of a piggy on this one. I'm putting a sugar and a half in this one. Bit of a piggy. Normally I only have a half a sugar or a quarter of a teaspoon of sugar. Half would be the most, depending on how big of a cup of coffee I'm making. But this is a vanilla latte. It was fucking yummy the other day when I made it. So if it's too sweet today, then I'll just use 1 sugar next time. If it's still too sweet, then we'll go back to our half. It's got all like those like powdered milks and creamers and all that shit in the sachets. They're already like pre-sweetened and stuff, but I don't know. I always like put my own milk and shit in them anyway. Unless you're actually like fully out on the road and it's just a nice little quick cup of coffee. 140 flax in 7.5 minutes. Walking the whole time. Yeah, so walk. Oh shit, here we go. Walk with the flax on you, but run without the flax, you know what I mean? Hopefully I got it right. I had to backspace the middle there. There we go. Yeah, I just need to get me run up to 100. Nah, you don't have to get it to 100. You could do it in like spurts. You could use like, you know, every second lap, you know, every second like group of flax you get, you just run back to the field again. Something like that. You could just make a little method of it. And if you really wanted to like get early gains in and trying to get like some agility levels off the rip, I've done it again, haven't I? I keep closing the screens just so it's less confusing for me. Here's our map again, for example. Here's our map again. So you are currently picking flax here, okay? So if you wanted to get your agility, you could go from the bank, go down this way, go down here to this bank, at Artie, boom, now you're at this bank, okay? The safe path would be to go over this bridge here, or back around over this way through this bridge, and go this way around, okay? Or if you're brave, you can bring a couple of foods with you past the moss giants. They're pretty tough, but they basically like guard that bridge. They're all around by these rocks up here. So there's a chance that they might bloody get you. But then you come over to the gnome stronghold, and just over here you can do the gnome agility arena, train up your agility in every 6 levels. So look, here's that bank there. You can literally see the agility arena from that bank. If you go like that, go from the bank here, boom, 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 there. And so you can see that bank there from, if I zoom out again, you can see that bank here from the flax field, you know what I mean? It's basically coming back from where you travelled past in this town that we came through in Artie. So every 6 levels in agility you'll get a stamina regen. So if you were to get, say, 25 to 30 agility there, like 24 to 30 agility, it would only take you probably maybe like an hour, maybe an hour and a half to get 30 agility, I think. I haven't got any levels to show what 30 agility XP is, hold on. 2004 HQ, calculators. Here we go, level 30. Level 30 is 13,000 XP. And you get like 86 XP per lap, I think. Because you do 1 lap and you get slightly over a thing. So 10 laps is 860 XP, for example. So 100 laps is 8,000. 100 laps is 8,000. See, 8 laps. Sorry. 100 laps. 100 laps is almost level 26 alone. So even if you got to 24, less than 100 laps, you can get to 24 agility and get 1, 2. You get 4 stamina regens right there. You know. Quick mass. Come on, guys. That was fast, Pagan. Jeez Louise. Go do some agility first. Yeah. So if you got to like 24 or 30 agility, those are your 2 milestones that you could aim for. I think you could get 30 agility in like an hour and a half at the most. And you can't fall or anything, so you don't take any damage. But just be conscious of those moss giants that I'd talked about when you head over there, okay? Just be conscious of it. I hope I didn't leave a rare behind. I'll be just devastated. Got the last lobster and just left a rear behind. Imagine. Do I go back and check? Did anyone see? Check the VODs, check the VODs. I think if you got to... Oh, well then again, there's another method as well, but that's the safest way, without having to go like to the wilderness. At 15 agility, you can go to the monkey bars in the wilderness. But problem is, because you're such low level, you're a brand new player, it would be dangerous. So getting 24 to 30 agility would definitely hold you over for a long while. Yeah, 30 would be heaps, man. 30 would change your whole outlook on the whole game. Your stamina will regen at least twice as fast as it did before. Do you know what I mean? Yo, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Killing it, right? He's already picked himself like trying to do flax as well as done like room mysteries and stuff. Hell yeah. So when you want to do the fishing contest quest to be able to do like the little pass over there as well, you only need 10 fishing. And so you shrimp fish over here with the net until 5, and then you get a rod from this guy and about 100 bait, and you just catch sardines. It's about 80 sardines to get to 10 fishing from 5. It's way faster than net fishing. And then you could even save your sardines for a cat. If you want to grow cats later, save your sardines or your shrimps or whatever you catch. And then yeah, once you got 10 fishing, you can do the fishing contest. And a lot of people don't realise you can start it on the side of the mountain. They think you have to be on the Tavali side. I even thought that you had to do that. So yeah, you can start it at the back of Catabee and you're safe as. You never have to go over the White Wolf Mountain. It's really dangerous. Time to take a shower. Hope to come back to a rare annual event. Yo, me too. Yo, I'm gonna go boil the jug. Give me a second. Be back, boys.
Let me spend this time on you. Wanna get to know the mind of you. Where you going? Where you been at? Is that too far? It's been a minute. Let me make a plan for us. You been laying low, low, low. Swoop you out your shell. Let me break your mold. Let's keep it low. Let's take it slow. Let's keep it low. You cut an edge, bleed it, baby. Let's innovate. Let me lead the way. You prototype. Let's get into things. Let's innovate. I lead the way. Love the way I'm feeling when I'm with you. Turn around, let the sun catch up. I'm tripping. I keep it steady, long as I'm with you. But you caught a feeling. What you gon' do with it, boy? Where you been at? Is that too far? It's been a minute. Let me make a plan for us. You been laying low, low, low. Let's take it slow, baby. Let me know. You cut an edge, bleed it, baby. Let's innovate. Let me lead the way. You prototype. Let's get into things. Let's innovate. I lead the way.
Well, I definitely wasn't as fast as I thought I was going to be. Let's see what happened. Did I get a random event, kicked, logged, died, anything like that? No. Interesting. I've got a few lobsters though. So I bored the jug. This is going to take a minute, so I might as well let it run. Might as well catch the rest of these. Sorry boys, I couldn't find my Crocs. I think Mrs. RPG's pinched my Crocs, eh? I've got my Crocs that I like to wear around the house. They're just for the house. I've got shoes for going like into town and shit like that. Got my John Bulls, my boots and shit, but I think Mrs. RPG's pinched my Crocs. Yeah, I think we finished the swim event, we cooked these, and then we roll back. RPG reached level 2 thieving in real life. Mrs. RPG out here. I just messaged you now, I was like, I can't find my Crocs, are you wearing them? Yeah, they're just for the house, eh? I don't wear them like out unless I'm like, maybe I'm being a bit quick lazy and just go get the son from school or something, but they're 90% for in-house. Wait. How the hell did I pin that message? When did I pin that? That's not a pinned message. This is a pinned message. Why is that? Huh? Unpin? Replace pin? Yeah, what the hell? That was weird. Why did that have that pinned? That's such a strange thing to have pinned. Does anyone know when that happened? Or like, what? I'm so confused, honestly. Genuinely. I got no idea. That is very strange. Very, very strange. Can't quite think what happened there. Do you think when I removed a particular chat, it like flipped the things that were in chat up, so it like pinned a different message? Did something like that happen? Because there's no way, I don't think I ever actually like pinned it. Did I? Fuck, that's weird. This was just too distracted. I don't know. We got it now. Yo, so, if anyone's got 2 key halves of any kind, whether it's loops or teeth, and you'd like to trade them for a full charged glory, I'll do that trade just about every single day of the week. Oh my god. Wow. Yo, you're back again. How's it going? We're going good, thank you, dude. We're going thanks, dude. Yo, but thank you, noobs. Hope everything is well, my guy. We are lacking. So I boiled the jug. I'm heading. Oh wait. I'm heading back downstairs. Go stir me a cup of vanilla latte. Back in a second, boys. ranked like 60 something in fishing, by the way. I'm actually really curious. Let's have a look what my ranks are. It's been a while. High scores. Ranked 255. Holy shit, boys. I'm almost top 250 on the whole server. That's kind of insane. Okay, what's my fishing at now? I've lost a few fishing ranks, there you go. People have powered past me. People have learnt about the AFK methods and shit. Plus the whole time I've basically done sharks. I have not been going for levels in any which way, shape or form. I've been going for sharks. So all my XP from 76 was basically sharks and nothing but sharks. Otherwise I'd probably be like 90 fishing. And that's just honest. It's not even like trying to be like, you know what I mean? I just wanted sharks, I don't care. 189th on agility, that's cool. That's my next highest. 313 on strength. Oh, okay, cool. One of the strongest strengths in the whole game. That's it. 250 on room crafting. So, that's pretty cool. Pretty happy with that. Top 200 cooking? Interesting. Really? Okay. Wow. So maybe there's a lot of people like me who have just done a lot of fishing and not cooked all their fish yet. Maybe they'll go for their cooking later. Yeah, sharks are 1k each, but they're not a money making. Only good money maker in fishing would be probably salmon and trout. And that's honest. You'd be shook, but salmon and trout are worth like 70 and 90 GP each. You can make like 160k for 1k of each. It's pretty good money. It's faster. It's really quick XP. It's quickest XP just in general in fishing. Lobsters, you can see how fast I'm catching them with 83 fishing. Sort of like make a profit on these guys is very slow, and to catch 200 sharks takes about 3 to 4 hours to catch 200 sharks. That's AFK though. That's not like intentively clicking, like the spot's gone, boom, shark, instantly straight onto another fishing spot. Do you know what I mean? That is very like chillaxed AFK fishing. So it takes about 4 hours to get 200 sharks roughly. From 3 to 4. We're just going to the bank with these ones. Yo, let's go, Father John. Let's go. Yeah, so sharks are 1,000 each, but the time it takes to catch sharks is not a money maker. I only catch sharks for me. I feed the boys where I can and when I can, and here and there when like the boys might need a couple of sharks, I'll do what I can to try and sell some. But I like to keep them for me. When barrows and such come out, my plan is not to have to catch any sharks, maybe up until close to barrows. 10k sharks that I got in my bank right now, I'm going to probably burn about 1,000. Even with the cooking gaunts, I have to get 80 cooking to even cook them. With the cooking gaunts, I'm still going to burn a lot. So out of 10,000 sharks, I'm probably going to burn 1,000. So it's just 1 million in burnt sharks. But if I could somehow magically cook every single one, that would be 2.1 million cooking XP, and you can't replace that. To me, I'd rather cook 10,000 sharks than cook 20,000 lobsters, you know what I mean? There will still be a good burn rate. I'll probably burn 1 in 10 or something maybe. We'll see what goes. See how it goes. Best GP in double natures. Thousands of hours of rune crafting, yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely don't be catching 120 sharks an hour. Nope, no way. I'm lucky if I get 50 sharks an hour. I'm not joking. It takes me about 3 to 4 hours just to catch like 200 to 250, and it's not fast. And that's full AFK though. That's me not paying attention. Maybe if I was paying attention, maybe I'd catch 60 an hour. Maybe with like 90 fishing, maybe high 90s. Yeah, that's my guess. When you're maybe high 90s and you're fishing, maybe you can catch that many an hour quite easily, but definitely not where I'm at. If I just done lobsters outright the whole way. Wait, what am I doing? I'm going AFK again real quick. If I went AFK this the whole time, you know what I mean? And did lobsters instead of sharks. Lobsters is just too fast. I have to bank too often. Sharks are nice and slow for me. But yeah, if you're trying to make money, it's not in fishing. Nah, it's definitely slow. Like sometimes I'll hit a spot and I'll be fishing for like 2 minutes and nothing will come up, and then all of a sudden the spot just disappears. I'm like, oh well, cool, sweet. Like I'll click on a spot and I'll look back, and because I'm AFK, I had no idea when it fucking disappeared. So then for like 15 minutes I've maybe caught like 10 sharks. There's definitely, especially AFKing like the way I do, there's definitely situations where I don't catch fucking nothing in an hour, eh? Like it's really bad. But it would roughly take 15 minutes to 20-25 minutes just to catch an inven of sharks with my level. No joke. It's about 15 minutes at least. And that's if I was paying attention. Yeah, so maybe like 96 fishing or something. 96 fishing I could see you'd catch for sure, one every like 30 seconds for sure. But not on my level, it just doesn't, unfortunately. Pick and flex, best money per hour, and mining essence is just, it's half the money, but it's 1/10 or 1/28th the effort. You have to pick every single individual flex, or you can click once and mine a whole inven of essence. You know, 1/28th the effort. Magic logs, good money. Magic logs are 1,000 each as well, and they are slightly faster than sharks by the sound of it, which is kind of a good thing. So every night right now currently I chop U's instead of doing my sharks. So I'm planning to hopefully get 10,000 U's and then 10,000 magic logs. So I'll be able to give you some stats soon. I haven't chopped a single magic log yet, and I probably won't until I'm like 83 wood cutting. Once I've finished my 10,000 U logs, and then I'm probably going to chop some more willows in between. I think I need about 20,000 willows to get 80 wood cut. Oh sorry, 80 fire making. So that'll be interesting. I'll be doing that slowly over the time as well. So we'll see how the magics go, but it sounds like they're slightly faster than the sharks, so that's all good. And yes, I'm fletching all the logs, all of them. I've runecraft my own nets, mine my own essence, pick and spin my own flax, and then I'll alch while I'm running my next 10,000 H's. Why would you cut me at 10,000 times? Wait, what do you mean, Bill? Why would you cut me 1,000 times? 10,000 times? And I think that they have like all those extra movement spots too, to like prevent anyone trying to use like bots and shit as well. So it's a really good thing. I'd rather just miss out myself than like bots just come into the game and start fucking it because they're just fishing sharks and they're not worth anything. You know? Not that I'm selling. Just cracking a laugh. Yeah, you sounds like you. Yeah. Why would you cut me 10,000 times? I get you. Yo, you know, I'm looking forward to it. It's a huge grind, but my plan is like 3 or 4 months, and I should have 10,000 U longs and 10,000 magic longs complete, and probably out the first 10,000 U longs. That's the plan. We'll see what happens. 3 or 4 months is my timeline, and I've only been playing this server for 3 months total. 2 months on this account itself. So I'm not going anywhere, boys. I'm not going anywhere. We're just getting started. Yeah, I think it's like 768 per elk, and then I think that the magic longs elk for 1,526 or something, 1,548, something like that. So it's literally the magic longs elk for half of a magic longbow. But, alright, here's quick maths, right? U-logs are about, let's say flat, 375 each. Let's say natures are 375 each. I think they're slowly getting cheaper though. So that's already 7.5 mil, okay? And then a flax. Oh shivers, almost say that. A flax is worth, what, 350? So let's just say 300 to even out the other potential randomizers on the other ones. So let's say 300 by 375 by 375, alright? So now we're looking at 10.5 million for resources alone. And even if you weren't talking the natures, okay, even if we just said essence, just the raw material, okay? Even if we just said essence. I know what your mouth looks like by the way you talk. I should send you a nice big smile in my Discord. John Fogarty, what a funny cunt. It's a compliment. I should send you a smile in my Discord. So it's a 7.5 mil plus raw essence, it's a 180 each. So it'd be 9.3 million. So you'd technically still make about 1.6 million more for selling raw resources than even cutting the yew logs into bows, spinning the flax into strings, or turning the essence into natures. Before you even elk anything, you'd make 1.6 mil extra just off of raw resources. So it just goes to show how expensive it is to gain XP in some sense. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense to you guys, or is that do you know what I mean? So like if you were just to get the raw material and you weren't even to convert it into any of the process, just the raw material. You've got nearly 7k nats just from killing ice warriors from the melee training. Yo, regarding the Shades of Morton. Wait, before I get to that. Getting nats is the real struggle. Have you ever seen beer meets food on YouTube? Not beer meets food, but I know like Beardy and stuff like that, like those food challenge peoples and shit. Because I actually like watching fucking like food while I'm eating food, which is really weird. I don't know, my partner and I, we would look at like American buffets and like English breakfasts and shit like that. It's cool seeing some of the shit that is just like the normal around the rest of the world. Regarding the Shades of Morton, if I wanted to gather all the materials before it's released, guess what quest is required? What quest is required for the materials for Shades of Morton? Obviously, the Nature Spirit, right? Surely, like, you have to do Priest Imperial Nature Spirit. Am I missing something? Talk to me, Matthew. What am I missing? Talk to me. And I've got, I think, 7k nats in my bank, or almost 7k nats myself. I started with about 4.5k, and I've gotten about 3k from Tribal Warriors. Here you go, 6.8. So I'll get about another 3k from the Tribal Warriors before I'm finished my strength training alone, before I make it out of the hyperbolic jungle chamber. So I should have 10k nats pretty well sussed. At least 9.5k nats sussed. And then I'm going to start alching like my U longbows while I craft nats. And we'll be sussed. We'll be absolutely sorted, bro. We'll be good. So I'll be alching as well as crafting as I go. And I've already got 7,000 essence there as well. So I only need to mine 3,000 more essence. So we're majority of the way there on a lot of our resources in our plan. Yo, my man, father. Yo. Reside because I need a place to get the limestone. Ooh. Wait, no. Hold on. Wait, because there's no Rag and Bone Man, there's not like that little side pocket on the way to Priest Imperial to mine the limestone? You can't just like stop there real quick? There's no bank over by Regicide, is there? Is there like a deposit box or something by in the Regicide area? Because there's no Roving Elves. Roving Elves aren't until next year. Jokers dropped punches and nats too. Yeah, I did a few of them, I was pretty happy with them. They felt like they dropped a little bit more probably commonly than the tribal dudes, but they stack on those tribal dudes. I'm happy as all of those little gold ores and gems and stuff are really happy with the progress. Hunting those mediums, baby. If I was 60 defense, Jokers and Ice Warriors would be more viable. But I just can't handle getting slapped around like that. I'm just not that much into that kind of thing. The other limestone mine is released on the day of the Shades of Morton. Yo, that's crazy, Matthew. So what you're saying is we have to get to the end of the Regicide area, get the materials, go bank, and then go back all the way through the underground pass again just to get limestone? Nah. You can't be, for real. That can't be the only... It can't be. There has to be a deposit box over there, at least. There has to be. I don't know when deposit box were introduced to the game. I can't remember. Thugs drop a surprising amount of nats to have noticed. I usually bank with 30 to 40 per MV. Yeah, so I think it's worth picking up the iron bars. Possibly even the chunks of coal. I was picking up the iron bars. Might as well pick up the coal as well. The herbs and the nats for sure. stock up on the Mistral seeds now. 17 agility in 33 minutes. Yo, let's go. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You should be able to get to the to at least the 24 in an hour, and maybe it might take like another half an hour to get to 30. I think 30 would be a good milestone. If it wasn't for the fact that you're like level 6. If you were like level 50 or something, level 40, I'd say to go over and do the monkey bars. But because you're such a low level, it's too much of a risk, even with some food on you. Hey, 75 cooking, boys. And number to the list. I wasn't ready for it, hadn't checked it in a while. We just gotta keep on cooking. Keep on cooking, cooking, cooking. The overhead pass is available after completing. So you could go from the tree gnomes. Now, here's a question. Are the agility shortcuts available if that's the case? If you can use the big wall there, the big gate, and going from the tree gnomes, are the agility shortcuts available, or is that not till later? You've been walking the whole time. Just turn your run on. It won't burn your run too much as long as you've banked all your items. Don't wear anything while you're doing it, so you're 0 weight, and you just leave your run on. You could do that course for like probably 20 laps before you actually run out of energy from 100, honestly. I don't wait till I'm 100 every time, because then you might be doing it for so long you'd not even realise you're actually at 100 energy. You know what I mean? So then you've wasted like an extra like 60 seconds or so of potentially having your run energy on. So I always just turn it on once it's like 30 or something, you know. I wouldn't be too concerned about trying to get it back to 100. Doesn't give you any extra bonuses. The only other time where I believe that like having a full energy bar helps, and this was a Bodhi theory, because I love Bodhi's series. He's got some of the fucking craziest takes and I love it. So it makes me believe a lot more in my theories with the Bodhi theories, you know. So there's the bridge for the what's the quest called? The one with the bone necklaces and stuff. For the Shiloh. Oh, my little family's home. Yeah, so there's a bridge for sure in the Shiloh quest, and you got to go across the wooden bridge. In Bodhi series, you got to be like 75 agility. Hey! Oh, really? What's up? Come here, second boys. No way, all September 05 for the shortcuts? That's crazy. Yep, sorry boys. My little family just came in, so I was just on mute there. So it looks like I'm getting ready to wrap up here then by the looks of things.
Dad, it's just an almond.
Yo, okay. So, question. So we got to suss this Shades of Morden out because it's like group activities, right? And or no, it's the one where you get the keys and you have to burn the corpses, the remains, right? And you can get like Sarah pieces and stuff out of it. Or is it just like clue scrolls that you can get from it or something? I've never done them. Or outside of the quest. Once you hit 30ish, you can do the tourist trap. Use the exterior with an agility to get you 35ish. Yeah, just because he's so fresh on the server though, it wouldn't be something I'd highly recommend to chase. Just personally. I know you get split arc out of it. Best mage armor 205. Yep. Until the mystic. Yeah. And it's got good defense too. It ain't bad for the defense either. Oh no! No! Wartime, no! 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 Don't really want to see it, no! Have you already made a short, have you? Have you already made a thing for it? A memorial? Oh, that's a bum, bro. God damn. You died to the lag. Fuck. Man, I'm sorry, bro. That sucks. This sucks, bro. No, man. Damn. So there's either two options. You can leave the stream up, or you can delete the VOD. Take your clips from it and delete the VOD, whatever. I've had a couple of short streams where like the internet's crashed out after like 45 minutes or something like that, and like instead of having like a 45-minute stream with like not very good algorithm stats, I just deleted it. If that makes sense. Or like I've had a shitty like couple games or something, and I'm just like, yeah, nah, I'm not able to do this tonight. I'm just gonna chill. Wait, no, fuck it. I'm not going back and fishing again. We're cooking dinner. Then I've just like deleted the VOD as well. Been like an hour deep. Fuck it. Shut down the stream. End it. Delete the VOD. It's over. Don't think about it again. I've probably deleted like 3 or 4 VODs ever. Yeah, have those ones. Oh no, you did post it. Alright, I gotta watch it now.
Today I'm just gonna go and fucking ruin everything they're doing.
Oh, Ricky's great. Oh, it's the dreams too. Oh, bro. Oh no. Oh, that's messed up, man. That's really messed up. But this sounds like it's gonna be funny.
Today I'm just gonna go and fucking ruin everything they're doing. Fuck them. Teach them a lesson that I'm in charge, not them. Today I'm just gonna go.
Alright. So if you aren't connected with Wartime, please go over, check out his channel. Go check out his channel. Connect with him. He's hilarious. He's got the fucking funniest shorts. I don't think anyone else is doing any shorts form of content on Runescape. So Wartime is running the game right now with PK content and just hilarious memes. Yeah, the memes are on point, man. Little giffies that you chuck in, fucking, they crack me up, man. So if you aren't connected with Wartime, he's just thrown a link in chat. Go check out his latest short. Subscribe to him, give him a thumbs up. It would be the least we can do in respects for the fallen Cavalier today. On a positive note, the events for the week are scheduled. Lobster clicking crazy, right? Right? It's off, bro. Just gotta do what we gotta do, man. Just gotta do what we gotta do. We're getting there, slowly. Getting there. Yeah, last 20 minutes, streets grinding the lobsters, yeah. Tight as fuck, gotta work 12, 13 hours tomorrow. So I'm gonna end it on that. Yo. Shout out for coming into the stream, bro. That's a fucking, yeah, man. Drop your link in chat though, Wartime. Chuck in your link, bro. Share it up for everyone to go check out. So everyone can go check out your latest short and stuff. wish you luck on the rare. Hunting one of the streamers has got to get a rare. Yo, hey, yeah, that's a good point actually. Yeah, surely. Where's the stream alert? It's a thing, isn't it? Probably be Mudkip, probably get it. That'd be all good. I'll be happy if Mudkip got it. You know, that'd be cool. Mudkip will probably get a Santa hat. That'd be sick. It seems like it'd suit Mudkip. In saying that, anyone that gets a rare, like anyone that gets a rare, like huge congratulations, and I hope that at least one of us in the community do, from the stream and from everybody that come in and hang out. Yo, big thank you, Wartime. Yeah, I'm gonna throw you a link in. Here is a link, guys, for Wartime in chat. Why is it giving me a pain in the butt route to do this? Here's a link, guys, for Wartime in the chat right there. Boom! Ka-ching. If you aren't connected with him, please go check him out. He runs the PK events to get everything lined up for everybody to come get involved and make sure that there's potentially some fights for people to come get involved in. All sorts of fun events. He's got lots of like meme type style shorts. Really cool guy. So go check him out, please connect with him. Give him a thumbs up on his latest content, even though it's a very sad moment. It's the least we can do. Pay respects. F's in chat. If everybody in the stream was able to right now, like literally just like click on the stream right onto his channel right now, hit the short, his latest short, and put an F in the comments. If everybody could do that right now, like a power fucking like spike time thing, you know, like the video, F in chat in the comments. If 30 people did that right now, I'm sure his short would blow up overnight. I'm not even kidding. I swear he'd get thousands of views from old school players and all sorts. Imagine that. That'd just be amazing. That'd be so cool. And that's one of the coolest things that we can do as a community, is things like that for people. To be able to go send grades over and to be able to sort of support out the channels and to help promote them and show them love. It's so cool. We've got such a good community here and such a strong community as well. Like, I think we're going to do really well in the near future on this server, just within ourselves and our circle, able to being able to make trades and things and do quests and such together and take part in events. Really excited though. It's really cool. Super excited for the future. Super excited. Feels like you said 3 hours, 10 minutes left to go. What am I doing? Probably is a good time for me to clock out, isn't it? Goddamn. You're saying 3 hours, roughly that. So it's about 10 minutes, yeah, about 20 minutes until I sort of hop off, yeah. So my little fam came home a little bit earlier. Apparently she messaged me, I didn't even hear it. I had my phone up here and everything ready to go. But they're just having a little kai, a little food. And then I'll clock in out in the next 15 minutes. And then we go do our thing. So I thought she did say 6, so she did. She did say 6 to me. I was wondering. As much as I would, I'd love to just keep going, boys. I need to rest myself. I need to make sure I have a proper feed, some dinner and whatnot. I had a bloody Nutri-Grain bar, 2 cans of fucking iced coffee, and now I'm having a vanilla latte. Like, it's not fucking healthy, man. Shouldn't be neglecting your own health over a fucking game, that's for sure. So make sure you're eating, drinking, and getting at least sort of 6 to 8 hours of sleep. Don't neglect that sleep either, guys. That's definitely just as important as the food and water. Don't run yourselves on nothing or burn yourselves out. It's the worst thing you could do. And then you're just going to take longer to recover and get back into where you need to be. Your mind's not going to be as, you know, sharp as an arrow. You're not going to be able to do the tasks in front of you as efficiently. And it's not worth your health over a video game, even if it is like a special event and stuff like that. Just remember, this is only the 3rd weekend, and we've still got like 14 more weekends. Alright, so there's still plenty more opportunities if we don't get one this weekend, guys. There's still plenty of time to go. Plenty of time to prepare for it. Plenty of time to rock on out and get something, you know. One of us had to get something, boys, surely. So big good luck to everyone. Big good luck to everybody. And I hope one of us do get it. It'd be absolutely amazing. Nice. So we've cooked 4,000 damn lobsters today, boys. We almost cut about 1,000 willows as well. I could have sworn I was cooking lobsters faster than that. I have done a couple of little things in between, like the willows, taken a couple of little breaks here and there and gone, done things around the house, made a coffee, done a little bit of fishing for some lobsters while we're doing some AFK stuff. Yeah. So okay, 6-hour stream, 4K cooked lobsters. That's actually really good, actually. That's actually really good. Definitely seemed like it was going to be like 45 minutes, 50 minutes to cook 1,000 though. Definitely from like the start of the stream we were really good. We had it on the ball, I think. We were really locked in at the start. After the 2,000 lobster market really started slipping, huh? Now we've got 4,000 lobsters cooked today. That's nuts. That's cool. Super stoked. Streamer Lucken coming tomorrow? I hope so, dude. I'll be on at like 10 AM my time. I don't even know if the event will still be going. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't even know. It should be, right? It should be going till like, probably like 6 PM my time. Nice, so I got less than 3,000 raw lobsters left to cook. That's awesome. So I'm going to have to go catch myself about probably another like 900 lobsters after the ones I caught today, just to hit that 10k mark, you know what I mean? Even a couple thousand. Nah, I don't need 10,000 lobsters. Screw that. I ain't going to go catch any more lobsters for any no reasons. From catching lobsters after any reasons, it'll be just purely XP. And AFK-ness. Definitely faster XP catching lobsters than the sharks, 100%. Not even a question. Lobsters are much faster XP. But to me, sharks are just that much more valuable for the time. I ain't interested in selling sharks to make money. Oh, we didn't cook the last one. It happens. Yo, 22 agility. Let's go, Manila. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I got you. It feels like 10 minutes ago, but it's been 3 hours already. Yo, yeah, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, that's nuts, eh? Nah, you've been on a mission, dude. You've been on an absolute mission. You're cranking it out, dude. You've done the room mysteries, you've done the sheep shearer, you've done cook's assistant. You've headed out, you've picked some flax. You know, you've got the things you need for the fishing contest quest. You're getting some agility, and then you're looking at doing the murder mystery for your crafting levels. It's sick, dude. It's awesome. You're on the gains. On the gains, dude. So even if you were to just pick raw flax and sell it for cash, you'd be killing it. I'd rather be picking the flax. Yeah, that's the cool thing though. If you get to that 30 agility, bro, you're set. Like that 30 is gonna like do so many favors until you're later into the game. Yo, thank you, Mr. Genie. Don't forget to thank your genies, boys. That's 7 dragon bones with my total level right there. The value of all of those XPs, 7 dragon bones, just like that. 2 more of those, and that's another level for me. Right, boys, so this here is going to be my last event for the afternoon, and then I'm going to call it an evening. We've done really bloody well today. We've cooked over 4,000 damn lobsters. That's hella good. I'm super stoked with the progress.
You did 4,000?
Yep.
For today?
Yep. And then I went and cut nearly 1,000 willow trees, and I went and even caught some lobsters because I had to like run downstairs to make my coffee and stuff. So I could have done like 5,000 or 6,000 today easy, but I just needed to mix it up because my wrist was getting fucking sore. Yeah, so I spent like 45 minutes to an hour chopping trees and just like stretching my wrist and having a rest. Yo, thank you, Matthew. Big thank you, dude. Yeah, but that is me for the night. That is me for the night, boys. I'm not going to continue with any more cooking. As much as I'd like to get like 6,500 or whatever, you know. I'm just going to leave it there. It is what it is. It doesn't have to be a perfect number. What does that up, though? That would be just over 9,000. Yeah, so maybe I do want to get just a random 1,000 lobsters just to be that guy. I don't know. I'm going to end up eating another 1,000 doing tribesmen anyway, so I just guess it doesn't really matter too much.
Your OCD will make you come back.
It'll fucking make me do it, won't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be the same with these fly fish. I want like 5,000 of each or something stupid.
Yeah, you will round off the numbers.
Yeah, I'm weird. But we're doing alright, boys. That's our little bank so far. I've already burnt 250 lures in like the last week or two. So definitely gonna have to get a few of those. Can't wait to be able to craft my own. Nearly 7,000 natures. We've got 5,000 U logs. Got nearly 3,000 willow logs. Slowly stacking up. What do we have? Nearly 600 bowstrings. I did make a start. So maybe tonight I'll go get a couple more voice streams. Go on. Mad love. Everyone. Yo, thank you all for coming in and hanging out with us. Appreciate all the support. Good luck on the hunt, boys. Good luck. Good luck. I'd love to see some messages. If anyone gets anything, send me a message, let me know. Good luck to all of you. Mrs. RPG wants the pink purple party hat.
I'll get it.
It'd be cool if she did. That'd actually be kind of nuts. I'd be jealous as fuck, honestly. I'd be like, it was on the same internet, it was meant to be mine. I'd make up all the excuses in the book. Alright, y'all. Enjoy what's these mornings, your evening, afternoons. Mad love. I'll catch you all in the next one.